May I have your attention, please? Will all the college students please report to the coat check area near the front door at this time? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome NATAS Student Award Chair, Brian Callanan.
Thank you very much. Brian Callanan here with you this evening, and may I welcome all of you to the 54th Northwest Regional Emmy Awards. Who's out there having a good time tonight? All right? Just a couple people. That's good. We're just getting warmed up. Well, each year, the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences honors outstanding work by high school and college students throughout the region. The students you will see gathering behind me here in just a few minutes here are the nominees for the High School Student Awards, and we have more than 20 schools represented here. Here they are. Give them a round of applause as they come on stage here. We're talking about some of the best and brightest young people from our region here, represented here tonight. These are the people that are going to take my job in a few years. That's actually never funny to talk about that. At any rate, their work is judged by a panel of broadcasters around the region. I've judged them before myself, perhaps you have too. And tonight we are excited to honor excellence by presenting a NATAS Pillar to the winning entries. NATAS Pillar? It's just in back of you there, perfect. So once all student awards have been handed out, we will play a montage of all the winners' work, so make sure we stick around for that. So, we're gonna jump right into it here, folks. In news, general assignment, the student award goes to Timberlake basketball returning champions, Timberlake High School. Give them a big round of applause. How about a Go Tigers on 3? 1, 2, 3. Go Tigers. There we go. It is Tigers, right? Okay, great. And there really should be, yes, there's your NATAS Pillar right there. Give them another round of applause. That's excellent. Well played. Thank you very much, Timberlake High School. And then make your way off to the side. Thanks very much. Yeah, just fight your way through. They're small. For sports, the student award goes to Diving Machine, South Kitsap High School. Give them a round of applause, too. Let's do Go Wolves. Wolves on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go Wolves. It is Wolves, right? Okay, good. I'm 2 for 2, baby. All right. Let's move on to the category of sports live event. The student award goes to South Kitsap High School, basketball versus Rogers. How about that? Way to go, South Kitsap. You already did the Go Wolves thing, so take your pillar and be happy about it. All right, there you are, sir. Moving on to short form fiction. The student award goes to Comeback from Ballard High School. All right. Give them a round of applause. Great program there. How about a Go Beavers on 3? 1, 2, 3. Go Beavers. All right, there you go. Thank you. I know I got that one right. Now in short form nonfiction, the student award goes to Perpetual Peace from Northwest Documentary OMSI. And those folks are not here tonight. Can we give them a round of applause, though? Down at OMSI? Thanks very much. Not too many sports teams down there, so I'm not gonna do the cheer for them. No, I'll just leave it be. One of the most popular categories this year, music video. The student award goes to Everybody Needs Love from MAPS Media Institute. Unfortunately, they're not here tonight either. Can we give them a round of applause, please? Way to go, MAPS. In the public service announcement category, the student award goes to UC, King Career Center, Anchorage, Alaska. Give them a big round of applause. Alaska's in the house. Unfortunately, they were not able to be with us this evening, so it's a long walk from Anchorage. So, long bus fare, I guess I should say. Let's move right along to animation, graphics, and special effects. The student award goes to Matthew McKinney Graphics Compilation, South Kitsap High School. Wolves are killing it tonight. Congratulations, young man. There you are. Mm-hmm. I believe you jump off. You know where you're going? Okay, good. Somebody's got to know about here. All right, let's move on to the next one here. In audio sound, the student award goes to Comeback from Ballard High School. Another win for the Beavers. How about it? You got a purse there. You're going to stick it right in there. Perfect. Great, well done. Another pillar for Ballard there. Moving right along to the category of photographer-editor, we have 2 student award winners tonight. Bags from King Career Center up in Anchorage. Where's my Alaska folks in the house? That's pretty cool. Big shout out for that. They're not able to be here tonight, but Comeback from Ballard High School. Ballard wins again. Nice work, Ballard. When you have 3, you can juggle. It's fine. I'll show you how later. Wow. Well, I guess we got to go to our final high school award of the evening. The student award for writer goes to Comeback. So just come on back, Ballard High School. There you go. It's tough to be the best. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Okay. All right. You got a match? Okay. You got it. Okay. Perfect. All right. Great. Can we give a big round of applause to all of our high school students here? As they exit the stage to the left, I'd like you to please direct your attention to the screens that are around the room here. We will take a look at some of the incredible work our award recipients have done this year.
In addition to making a personalized video to speak to the girls, LeBron James gave each of the players a new shirt and new shoes.
We were very surprised and we got all the stuff from LeBron.
He was saying, hey, I'm giving you shoes and I've been watching you and stuff, and that just blew my mind. Like, there was no way he was actually doing that.
With all of this,
the potent smell of chlorine, or the scent of a young high schooler's dream. To SKHS senior Jason Gleason, the pool is a place for greatness.
Dramatic.
Powerful. Enthralling. Even in the fog and cold.
I think it's majestic.
Our family life, and our parents didn't really tune us into what was happening worldwide.
We're pretty innocent children back then.
The moonbeams we can dream on when the working day is done. This is both of ours. Son of a...
How about those high schoolers? That was something else there. I don't know what that last one was about, but it looked like a lot of shifting and punching and kicking and hurting. which is important to bring up. All right, let's talk about this. The folks you see behind us right now are the nominees for the College Student Awards. Can we give them a big round of applause? These are the best and brightest of the almost next generation here, going past high school here. As with our high school nominees, students, if we announce your work, please step forward and accept a pillar from one of our award volunteers and then remain on stage, okay? So here we go. In the category of newscast, the student award goes to Hope for the Homeless, Gonzaga University. How about that? Want to do a Go Bulldogs on 3? 1, 2, 3. Go Bulldogs. Awesome. Go Zags also accepted. Thank you very much. Great job. For news, General Assignment Serious, the student award goes to Free the Snake, Washington State University. Big round of applause for that. Can we do a Go Cougs on 3? Go Cougs. Unfortunately, that award recipient not able to be here tonight. Also, I should mention, do not Google Free the Snake. Just don't do it. I don't think it's a smart idea. I'm just going to lay that out there right now. Let's move on to General Assignment, Light. Let's lighten things up a little bit. The student award goes to UP Women's Soccer's Sarah Jones Summer Internship, University of Portland. All right. Round of applause for that. Can we get a Go Pilots on 3? 1, 2, 3. Go Pilots. All right, there we go. Nice work. In the category of sports, the student award goes to Athletes and Concussions, University of Montana. How about that? Give them a round of applause. Want to do a little Go Grizz on 3? 1, 2, 3. Go Grizz. Nice. Okay. Now, to short form fiction, we have count them two winners in this category. A student award goes to Trapped, University of Washington, and Looking Back, Moving Forward, the Northern Spotted Owl Story, University of Oregon. Okay, we got Huskies and Ducks on the same floor at the same time. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. That's great. Can we do Go Huskies on 3? 1, 2, 3. Go Huskies. Go Ducks on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go Ducks. All right, that was good. You're getting there. Long-form nonfiction. The student award goes to Aging Out, Autism in Montana, University of Montana. How about that? Big round of applause. Nice work. Way to go. Going on to Public Affairs, Community Service. The student award goes to Feeding the Community. Again, University of Montana. Give them a big round of applause. Oh, they brought a whole crew. That's good. Good to have you here from Montana. Thank you very much. Moving on to craft entries, the student award for photographer editor goes to Survival Guide to Playing in a Band and Music Video, Bates Technical College. How about that? KBTC in the house. All right. Down at Coma. Nice work. Great work. Thank you very much for that. In the category Talent, the student award goes to Dana Marie McNichol, McNichol Carter Talent, Gonzaga University. Nice work, Dana Marie. Where is she? She's not here. Her talent is not being present when she gets a really awesome award. We'll work on that. Way to go, Gonzaga. All right. The college award for writer tonight goes to Aging Out, Autism in Montana from University of Montana. Great work, people. Way to go, Grizz. All right. Take that pillar and be proud. And our final student award of the night is for video essay, single camera, and the award goes to Coaster Pedicabs, University of Montana. Another big round of applause. Grizz are killing it tonight. Nice work. Once again, congratulations to all of our student nominees and recipients. Can we give them all a big round of applause? This is great, isn't it? It's great to see this amount of talent here, and great to see they're getting those pillars and going after excellence in TV. Appreciate it. Once again, we direct your attention to the screens all about you for a look at this year's award-winning college entries. Students, why don't you leave to your left here. Thanks very much.
Some arrived by water, others by land. They brought kayaks, canoes, rafts, boats, and floats. All different, but all here for the same cause.
Lindsay Labonte. It's an opportunity that Jones didn't think she would have so early in her academic career.
My first year on the team.
UM soccer player Peyton Agnew has had 7 concussions throughout her soccer career. When it happened, she says she can't track the ball, she gets nauseous, and is sensitive to light.
Yeah, it's just almost...
You know, you have this idea of what your child's life is going to look like from the moment you find out you're pregnant and all of your dreams and hopes of what they're going to do and what they're going to be.
Volunteer Dawn Kimmett enjoys dancing to the music at the annual Dance-a-thon to collect food donations.
Well, it's just a plus for everybody because we get to have fun, we get to bring food, and it's, you know, it just...
What would happen if one day all the wrongs were fixed? If the ghettos became utopia.
Malicious mischief is what Seth Brink called one drunken mistake that led to 16 hours in jail, but a self-realization. At only 20 years old, without a family or a home, he was not going to let one decision dictate his future. So the Green Gate...
Cope all the pieces, they go into the jigs, they fabricate up our chassis and our frames. Then everything goes off to powder coat. It's powder coated, it comes back here, and then it goes into our assembly department where they put all the final.
Once again, big round of applause for all of our student award winners there. Some great, great work. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to introduce to you the ringleader of this 5-state circus we call NATAS Northwest, your NATAS Northwest president, Joan Carton Hansen. Joan, come on out here. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Thanks, Joan. Go get 'em.
Good evening and welcome. This is our night to honor excellence, and we have a lot to be proud of here in the Northwest chapter. I'm going to give away a little secret tonight. There are a few ties. It's because the judges gave our entrants such amazing scores that the curve was quite high, and that says a lot about the quality of the entries you'll find here in the Northwest. We have another amazing round of inductees in the Silver Circle tonight. They are truly the best of our profession. I encourage you all to seek them out, give them your congratulations, and honor their contributions to our profession. And I'd like to thank especially Maria and Nicole for their work on last night's Silver Circle ceremony. If you've never been to one, you should go. They're an amazing event. I'm proud of also of our student and scholarship winners that you've just seen. Your dues to NATAS Northwest help fund our efforts to encourage and support the next generation of professionals. So if you're not a member, join us. And if you're not a member, or even if you are a member, consider making a donation to our scholarship fund. You'll find a link on the NATAS Northwest website. I'm also proud and would like to thank the governors and the committee members of the NATAS Northwest Board who spend hundreds of hours starting to put together this event. So would all the members of our board please stand so we can give them a round of applause. Come on, guys. Thank you, one and all. And by the way, Eric, it's Eric's birthday tonight. So if you'll join me, we'll do any other birthdays? What's your name? Jeremy. Okay. So Eric and Jeremy, ready, everybody? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Eric and Jeremy. Happy birthday to you. I'm also very honored to work with our chapter's executive director, Diane Bevins, and her team. They are the ones who really put all this together, and they deserve our thanks. Diane, would you come out from behind the curtain? She deserves a round of applause. We have something for you.
Oh, look at you.
Thank you very much.
Do I have to open it now?
No.
Oh, good, good. Well, thank you.
Thank you for all you do.
All right.
Okay, good luck. I'd also like to say a special thank you to Scott Jonas and his staff here at Fremont Studios. Isn't this place amazing? And they do such incredible work, so please thank them, and we do thank them very much. We'd also like to thank the vendors and the sponsors of our Silver Circle event and the event tonight. You'll find their ads in the program. please let them know that you appreciate their support for NATAS. So my job is to kind of do cleanup to make sure you have all the basic information you need. So let me start with this little one. Please send your posts and pictures to Twitter, #NWEmmys. We trended last year, so I'm counting on a lot of tweets this year. If you receive an Emmy tonight, you'll head up to the stage as soon as that clip starts to play. You'll collect your Emmy. You'll make a very short speech, please, and then you'll go off that direction. Don't go that way. Go that way. And you'll have to fill out paperwork, and then you can pick up your Emmy and get your picture taken, and then before you leave this evening, pick up the pretty little box that we have for you at the reception desk. Now, if you are not specifically assigned to pick up somebody else's award, don't do it. We will take care of it. It's the only way I'm going to get an Emmy tonight, so don't mess with it. There's an after party tonight, so please join us afterwards in the reception area. Look for that Uber code in tonight's program for that discounted ride home. We're in this new venue, as I said, and we would like to have your feedback. My email is on the website, so send me a note and let us know how we can make next year's event better. Okay, one more thing. If you are a nominee, would you please stand? Stay standing. Get everybody up. So think about now's your time to say thank you to your mom and to your colleagues. And so when you get up here, your speech will be short. And if you are a group of a whole bunch of people receiving an Emmy tonight, pick one. Oh, for the love of God, pick one person to do the speech, and do this before. It's like picking the designated driver. You have to do it before the alcohol starts to flow. And one last thing. I want to send out a special love to Dick and Margaret Splitstone, and all of my congratulations. Dick was a very important part of NATAS, and I just want to send that to him, because hopefully he and his family are watching. So, that's it. I look forward to the event. I thank you all for coming. Congratulations to all the nominees and all the recipients. You are amazing people, and I look forward to serving you all in the year to come. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your first warning. The show will begin in 11 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, our show will begin in 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, our show will begin in 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just 2 minutes to find your seats and get ready for the show of your lives. Seconds till trophy time. Seconds. Seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
The wait is over. Emmy night is here. Soon your name will be called.
Whee!
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Receiving an Emmy can be a dream come true, but you had better be prepared with some Emmy etiquette. When your name is announced,
Woohoo! Yes! Oh, freaking yes!
try to remain humble and make your way to the stage promptly. Remember, your walk to the stage may not be the best time for a status update.
Oh, sorry.
But when you do,
Excuse me.
and we know you will,
Ouch.
be sure to tag all of your old coworkers at the other TV stations. All eyes are on that stage, so watch your step. Your nerves, mixed with all that red wine, can make those stairs a formidable foe. Now that you're the center of attention, you'll need to choose what kind of Emmy you want. Yes, you have options. The standard Golden Lady, the jelly-filled version, or the all-new Vaporizer Emmy. Only legal for use in Washington State.
Oh.
Although probably more popular in Oregon. Now, it's important to note there are many awards to give out tonight. So acceptance speeches should be kept brief.
But I wanted to thank my agent, my manager, my news director, my Twitter followers, my yoga instructor, my...
If you're unable to keep your speech short, we will gladly assist you off stage. Now you know what to expect when you accept. If for some strange reason your name isn't called tonight, not to worry. The regional Emmys will be available on Groupon later this summer.
Well, hi there, Chris Cashman here. The long wait is finally over. They tell me that April is expected to give birth any time now, and in fact, the staff here tells me that... Oh, there she is! Oh, baby! Oh, it's okay. She's struggling. Oh, perfectly natural. Oh, it's okay. Perfectly natural. Healthy birth, guys, we did it!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the 54th Annual Northwest Regional Emmy Awards. Live from Fremont Studios in Seattle, tonight's Emmy-winning host and producer, Chris Cashman.
It's just Bisquick, it's all right.
Watch the show live at natasnw.org. Follow live Twitter updates at natasnw. Join the Twitter feed and be a part of the show with hashtag NWEmmys. Now, it's the 54th Annual Northwest Regional Emmy Awards.
What's up, everybody? Good evening. Welcome to the Emmys. I know you're hoping for a fail and that I would make YouTube, but not on my watch. I have daughters. I know how those work. Welcome to the Emmys. Before I get underway, I hope you guys don't mind. It's for my YouTube channel. The premium subscribers, they get, hey guys, what's up? Leave a comment in the section below. They get to follow me everywhere I go. So if this isn't, no, it's gonna be distracting, isn't it? That'll be a little distracting, I get it. It's technology. We're not sure what to trust. Some of you guys have virtual assistants now, right? I mean, whether it's Google or it's Siri or Alexa. Sorry to those of you who I just woke up. We're actually testing out the beta for Emmy here tonight with an I, Emmy with an I. Let's try it. It's limited. It's still in beta, but hey, Emmy, white balance the studio. There we go. All right, perfect. See, now you can see better. You can see the statues better. And we should talk about that because if you see your name on this screen, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna be so excited, you're gonna forget who you wanna thank. You're gonna forget who you're married to, who your parents are. So think about it right now, what you're gonna say when you get to the stage, okay? Because it can be very, very intimidating and overwhelming. Now, we should also tell you that you should think about which version of the Emmy you want. These are gorgeous. Everybody recognizes these. But we have some more topical options. My director extraordinaire, Steve Wilson's in the truck. Steve, can we show them what's on the menu for the custom Emmy options tonight? Take a look at your screens. Here's your options.
Hard to beat the beauty of the original Golden Lady, but she has been pushed aside by an executive order. Yes, the Presidential Emmy is now available with incredible lifelike detail. Other custom options include the limited edition Unicorn Frappuccino holder. Want to keep the kids away from your award? Try the creepy clown. Make a statement by letting Emmy strike a new pose, the dab. What better way to protest the awards than with a protester award? Why not celebrate the miracle of flight with this airline award? Embrace your inner YouTube with the vlogger, because it's all about you. Finally, kick your career into high gear with the Uber driver.
Wonderful options. That one can be very, very lucrative. Some of you can go on to graduate to become an anchor and then go on to drive Uber. So don't limit your dreams for those young folks here. Now, you know your options. When you get up to this stage, you see your name on that screen, come right up. I know we're having some fun with it, but just come right up because everybody's going to be waiting for you. If you're taking too long, we do have a representative here from United that will drag you to the stage. So we don't want it to come to that. We don't want it to come to that. When you get up here, you're going to use this microphone. I know most of you know how microphones work, but some of you will forget, and you'll get to the part where I especially want to thank me because she did everything for my career. Stay right on this microphone. As soon as you back away, you're gone. It's gone, okay? So think about which version you want. As you can see, we got a lot of awards to give away. In fact, I think we got about 2 for everybody here tonight, so that's great news. I don't want to encourage you, but I will say you should consider, I would consider the traditional, the classic. And here's why. Not only is it beautiful and it's gorgeous, I don't want to encourage you to tamper with the Emmy, but this is not advertised. If you get to the bottom, they have like a felt down here. If you rip it open, I don't know whose this is. Actually, inside, hiding, take a look at this. An Emmy fidget spinner, which is arguably more valuable than the Emmy itself. We can't explain it, we'll just embrace it. We are simulcasting right now. There is also the Fidget Spinner channel. They have about 10 million views. We're at a couple hundred right now. We do want to let you know when you get to the stage, we're all friends. It's all family here. Have fun. But do remember, we are live streaming right now. We are live online. For those of you joining us, and maybe you're in Oregon or Montana or Alaska or Idaho, welcome to our live our coverage of the Emmys. Steve Wilson, our director. Can we show them the first category, sir? Here are your nominees for Human Interest. It's for a feature. And the Emmy goes to...
This area is what we call Young's Hill. It's an open enclosure, so it was the first time the chimps ever were outside without something over their heads so they could actually see the sky. And some of them, it was the first time they'd actually ever stepped on grass, probably in their entire lives, because many of the chimps were born in captivity.
And you just said either going to really short or really long night. But a big thank you to the Chimpanzee Sanctuary Northwest and the very dedicated people there, including Diana Goodrich and J.B. Mulcahy. And I'm super excited to win this award for Human Interest because it's a segment about chimpanzees. So I want to definitely share this award with the 7 chimps of Cle Elum, Annie, Foxy, Jamie, Jody, Missy, Negra, and Burrito. Yeah, I feel like I learned through their humor, joy, and resilience, like they really showed us what it really means to be human. And I'm really, really honored, and thank you so much.
Congratulations. All right, here we are out of the gates. Our first category, ladies and gentlemen, our first statue has been handed out in already a dramatic twist. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a second Emmy in this category. And that Emmy goes to...
People aren't just Mary's patients, and she's no ordinary nurse. They're also her subjects for what's become a series of breathtaking art.
Some of these people have found themselves in the worst circumstances imaginable, and they carry on.
Oh my goodness, I'm kind of stunned. After the chimps, I thought there was no way we had any hope to win anything. Gosh, I want to have a big shout out to Mary Larson, who we did the story on. She's a nurse at Harborview's clinic in Pioneer Square, and she helps people that have been touched by homelessness every day. And then in her spare time, she paints their portraits and auctions them off for things that they need, like socks and underwear and food. So she's really an angel among us and an amazing person, and I felt really lucky that I could spend a few months kind of following her story. Also in that story, we had a person named James Phillips, a homeless person who actually passed away during the story. He was elegant and eloquent, and I feel blessed that I had a chance to get to know him over that time. I also want to thank the folks at Como TV, especially our GM, Janine Drafts. She is an awesome leader, and also she's really just a cool chick and a friend, and I really appreciate you bringing me on to work there a few years ago. I want to thank Seattle Refined, especially our executive producer, Scott Rondo, who let me have a whopping 5 minutes for this story, and it felt like I won the lottery, so thanks to him. And finally, I want to thank NATAS, not just for the Emmy, but for my marriage. I actually met my husband, Neil Karlinski, when we were both young, working at Cairo, and we both were nominated to judge Emmys by our bosses. And this guy in a trench coat sat down next to me and asked to borrow my pen. And we've been together ever since. 19 years of marriage, 20 years together. 2 awesome kids, Max and Mia. Neil was the funniest, cutest, smartest guy I ever met then, and he still is today. And he's also an awesome editor and writer himself, so this is for you. I love you. Thanks for all your support. Thank you.
Congratulations. And our first stage fail of the evening. That's all right, we'll edit this out of the DVD. Congratulations. Don't worry about it. Only 2 categories in, 2 awards in, and I'm told that we're already trending in Seattle online. So if you haven't checked in, we've got a live feed over there, hashtag NW Emmys. Let people know what you're thinking, what you're feeling. We've already got that elusive tie out of the way. This is very exciting. And I should say, for those of you watching on the live stream, this is a fun thing for the first time because, of course, you're watching live, but for the first time ever, we're actually able to see so many of you where you are because of the cameras in your microwaves. So we'll check in on those throughout the evening. Don't worry, I got those all out of my system. They're all out. We're good now. Let's jump into our next category. Environmental fans, perhaps this is the one you're waiting for. This is Environmental Feature. There are your nominees. And the Emmy goes to...
This is my life. This is what I do. This is why I wake up in the morning and go to work. I mean, I'm all in to do what I can and try to make a difference.
At least the turtles have Simon looking after them. Hundreds of species get little to no attention at all.
When you look at the number of species out there,
Thank you. I want to say first thanks to my wife, Liz, who put up with me when I was dealing with a lot of really bad drafts of this story. I want to thank these guys up here because they're the reason that it looks good and isn't just 10 minutes of documents and talking heads. And I also want to thank EarthFix and OPB for empowering work that I think is very important because there's a lot more of it left to do. Thank you.
Congratulations, OPB. Way to go. All right, let's jump into our next category. This is arts and entertainment. Take a look at the screen. Here comes your nominees. This is for a feature. And this Emmy goes to...
We always listen to the wood. The wood is going to tell you what it's going to be. And I never understood that until I got older. When I see the piece of wood, I actually start seeing it.
Wow. It's my first time being at the Emmys here. I'd like to thank NATAS. I'd like to thank KCTS and Stephen Haig for helping me out with this story. And most of all, I'd like to thank the James Madison and the Tulalip tribes for all their support and access. It's a lot of fun to put together. And if you haven't heard of him, check him out. He's an amazing artist and made our job very easy. Thank you all so much.
Congratulations. Gonna roll right on to our next category. Arts, this is for cultural. We're going to have to explain these someday, ladies and gentlemen. Historic, cultural, this is for a feature. Look at all those nominees. Let's find out who this Emmy goes to.
This is where I learned how to be a community activist. This is where I learned to be proud to be Asian American. This is where I learned the value of community.
On any given day, you'll find Dean out in his valued community in pursuit of art and healing.
Dean Wong has been shooting pictures in the ID for 30 years, which is about the same amount of time that I've been shooting in this area. And he was a very gentle soul and special to my heart. And he lost his best friend, who was also worked in the International District as a social activist. And that man is Donnie Chin, and his murder has not been solved. And I'm really hoping and praying that someday, to make peace for Dean Wong and all of us, that Donnie Chin's murderer will be found. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Strike two. King, we sat you right down front. You should be up here ready to go when the clip's done. Come on. Oregon, they had to blaze a trail. We get it. Take your time. Alaska's just trying to survive. How many people made it from Alaska? Hey. Is this great or what? Welcome. Thanks for the reality shows. Appreciate it. I don't get to watch anything else. That's you guys' fault. Let's roll into our next category. We know these nominees are excited. Perhaps this is you. Health Science for a segment here. And this Emmy goes to...
I got a whiff of something real strong. It takes your breath away right away. So I get up in the morning and I'm stuck in this house most of the time and don't know what to do.
Ken Christensen wasn't able to be here tonight, but on the chance that he would win, he wanted me to accept this award on his behalf and say thank you first and foremost to the workers that spent time with Ken and allowed him to share the story with you. He has been working on this story for more than 2 years, and he made these long road trips all the way to Hanford probably 10 times at least, and so he put just an incredible amount of work into this, and we're so lucky to have him on the KCTS and EarthFix team. So thank you and congrats to Ken.
Way to go. Congrats, Ken. KCTS there. Our next category, fine list of nominees. Here they are. This is for an informational feature. Let's find out who this Emmy goes to.
This is a gallon, and this is nuclear waste, and this is 56 million gallons of nuclear waste. It's toxic, radioactive, and is sitting in old leaky tanks just a few hours upriver from Portland. It's here at Hanford.
I'd just like to thank all my friends at OPB and EarthFix and David Steves especially for inviting me to do this video. Thanks a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the 2016 Silver Circle inductee, Maria Downey.
I am so honored to have been a member of the 2016 class of the NATAS Northeast Silver Circle. It is my pleasure to introduce this year's inductees. As you may know, the minimum requirement to be inducted into the Silver Circle is 25 years in the industry. Being eligible means much more than longevity, however. It also means putting in the time and giving to the community at large and to the industry overall. Being chosen for the Silver Circle means truly understanding and outstanding contributions all around. In my opinion, it is the greatest honor that NATAS bestows. The selection process isn't easy. Trust me, I was on the committee with several of you out there. It is quite the delicate dance to review and debate and finally vote on that final slate. This year, we are inducting 8, right here, into the Silver Circle out of more than 30 nominees. We recognized them individually at a very special reception last night. In case you missed it, it was fabulous. It was wonderful, same as last year, and it is such a thrill to meet each and every one. What is also thrilling is that for the first time in Silver Circle history, we have inductees all across every chapter of the Pacific Northwest. Congratulations to all of you. Throughout the evening, you'll see videos of their work, and you can learn more about them in your program. We'll begin first with the formal plaque presentation. And I know this is fruitless because you're supposed to keep your applause until the end. Maria, where's Maria? It's not going to happen, right? Try to keep it down, but in the same time, at the end, we'll make sure we applaud everyone for their accomplishments. Our first Silver Circle inductee is Kurt Austin. Kurt is a photojournalist at KGW in Portland. He has been in the industry for 34 years. His plaque reads, "For setting the gold standard of excellence in photojournalism in the Northwest with your positive attitude and exceptional talents behind the camera and in the edit bay. And for generously sharing your gift with colleagues, viewers, and budding journalists for more than 3 decades." Congratulations. Our next inductee is Ken Boddy. Anchor reporter at Coin in Portland, Ken has been in the industry for 36 years. The inscription on Ken's plaque is, "The years Ken Boddy has spent at Coin have amplified the impact on the whole Portland area, from reporting and anchoring the news events that have shaped the region to the volunteer and teaching hours that have shaped lives." Congratulations, Ken. Nobody told you guys how big these things are, right? I remember last year, I had my daughter carry it home, because the box is even bigger. The box is huge. Next, congratulations to Linda Byron. Linda was an investigative reporter when she retired from King here in Seattle in 2016. She was in the industry for 33 years, and we're all familiar with her work and the changes that she effected while at King. Linda's plaque reads, "For nearly 3 decades, you have brought us stories with integrity, professionalism, and fairness. Your investigations have prompted change that will have a lasting impact on the community, while your grace, character, and friendship will forever have an impact on your friends, co-workers, and loved ones." Congratulations. That's a lot for that plaque, isn't it? That's quite the inscription. Next up, congratulations to Jack Hippa. Jack was in the industry for a total of 36 years, returning to teach part-time after his retirement from Montana PBS, which he founded, and from Montana State University, where he was a beloved professor. The inscription on his plaque reads, "In recognition of your 3 decades of educating future television professionals at Montana State University, your many contributions to the broadcasting industry, and your leadership role in bringing quality public television to viewers across Montana. Congratulations. Congratulations and thank you. We have at least 3 Montana State University people working at Channel 2. By the way, we need 2 producers. If you have any graduates that can contact me personally, please. They really great students. Next, congratulations to Peter O'Connell. Peter retired in 2016 from King, where he was an executive producer. He was in the industry for 43 years. Peter's plaque reads, Peter leads with the voice of reason, professionalism, and a commitment to the highest standards to carry out King's mission with integrity. He masterfully steered live coverage and planned special events with decisiveness and calm. And always our go-to-pro when the big stories hit. By example, he inspires great work and encouragement to the next generation of storytellers. Congratulations, Peter. Our next Silver Circle inductee is Ron Pianeski, who has spent his entire career of 32 years thus far at Idaho Public Television, where he is currently the general manager. His inscription reads, with his dedication to quality and the high standards of public broadcasting, Ron makes a difference in the lives of all Idahoans, hope I said that correctly, Idahoans, thank you, Jackie. His wise judgment impacts what viewers across America see, and he leads his colleagues with grace, humor, and passion. Congratulations, Ron. And now, it's my greatest pleasure and honor to introduce one of my colleagues for decades. I won't tell you how many, but many decades. Jackie and I worked together at KTUU. Come on, little contingency of, right here. By the way, we have some former folks out here. We have Seth Wayne and Ted Land and Scotty Jensen. Thank you so much all for being here tonight. Jackie is our chief meteorologist. She's been in the industry for 33 years. And by the way, she was the first female meteorologist in all of Alaska. For more than 30 years, KTUU's Jackie Purcell has been dedicated to serving Alaskans with vital weather information. Her commitment to her community seems only to get stronger with time. Jackie's career demonstrates how one person, armed with the desire to do so, can be a force for good in a community. Congratulations, Jackie. I'm proud of you, friend. And ladies and gentlemen, our final Silver Circle inductee of 2017 is Dick Splitstone. Who was senior executive producer at Northwest Cable News when he retired in 2016 after 37 years in news. And many of you here in Seattle already know that Dick was diagnosed last year about this time with esophageal cancer and isn't able to join us tonight. But we are being told that he's watching right now. So, you know, Dick, I know I speak for all of us tonight when we say we thank you so much for all you've done for the industry, our community here, and the many journalists you've coached all along the way. And prayers are with you and Margaret during this time. As you saw, Dick was actually presented with his plaque early last week, and that inscription reads, Dick is the foundation upon which so much was built at NWCN and King. He has dedicated his life to mentoring and teaching young journalists, believing in them in a way that makes it impossible for them not to believe in themselves. He lives his life as the epitome of respect, dignity, and calm. Congratulations, Dick. And that is the spirit of the Silver Circle. Ladies and gentlemen, we present you with the 54th anniversary class of the NATAS Silver Circle class. Combined, they represent a total of 284 years in television. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the class of the 54th Annual Silver Circle, the very best in the industry. Way to go, congratulations. That is why we're here. We're celebrating excellence tonight. And sometimes the best way to celebrate excellence is to highlight the not so glamorous moments. You producers, you know how hard it is to come up with good stories, to tell them in an interesting way. You get a lot of pitches, but which ones are good? And as one local affiliate in Wisconsin found out, which of them are legit? They're not always legitimate. Some of you have already enjoyed this. Some of you have been haunted by this. Let's make this a teachable moment, ladies and gentlemen. Just because you get a press release that says, hey, would you like to have a couple of cool, fun, wild, unorthodox fitness experts on your show? They were on America's Got Talent. They weren't, and they're not fitness experts. And this is what unfolded on Wisconsin's local affiliate, and it's now a lawsuit. We'll talk about that in a minute. Take a look at your screen here. This is Chop and Steal, ladies and gentlemen.
You're watching Hello, Wisconsin.
Hello, Wisconsin.
This is WEAU 13 News.
Been waiting for this all show long.
I know, I'm excited.
So strongman duo Chop and Steal are here in studio.
Strongman duo Chop and Steal are here.
You can still do all of these strongman tricks from just stuff you find around your house and around your yard or whatever. So that's what we want to show you today.
Yeah, but actions speak louder than demonstrations.
Let's get to some of the action right now.
Yeah. And we're gonna go. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Normally you say don't try this at home. Go ahead and try these at home.
Okay.
1.
All right, perfect.
2. 3. It's a little big. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
1. 2. 3. 4. 5.
5.
Yeah. All right, so that's 5 in like probably under 10 seconds.
Probably
6, 7, 8, 9,
22, 23, 24, 25.
Do you feel this already?
Oh, yeah. This is just basic turbo gravy that you would have in your house.
There you go.
All right.
Especially after.
And I can do double duty with this one. There you go.
Yeah.
Go up high.
Yep.
Oh, geez.
Sorry.
Yikes.
40, 50, 60, 70.
Chop and Steal, you guys are performing Monday in Allentown. You can go to their website for more information.
The show on Monday,
okay.
A lot of the times we will play.
Secret.
No. If we don't play that, then we usually play like a Home Depot parking lot.
There you go.
Or a Best Buy parking
so follow
lot.
the website. You'll be able to get all the info of where to see these guys in person.
Yeah.
That is the work of Chop and Steal. Yeah, it's funny for us, right? We can enjoy it from afar. They didn't find it so amusing in Wisconsin, although they had them on about 18 segments that morning. At what point did the alarms go off that maybe these guys aren't legit? I don't know. Let's keep rolling with it, though. Let's get them on 7 or 8 more times. So that TV station group has actually filed a lawsuit against these guys. We'll see where that goes. I personally am not worried about it because here in the Northwest chapter, we actually have a lawyer who specializes in this kind of stuff, even when he's coming after us, which is interesting. And it's actually our advertiser tonight. He is paid for a commercial. Let's roll that.
Hello there, I'm Warren Malk. I'm an attorney. Have you ever been injured by the Emmys? This is pointy. The shine may have got into your eyes and blinded you. Let's get together. Call me. We'll work together, and we'll sue the Emmys good. Do it for your children. Do it for my children. Let's sue together. Let's make the Emmys pay. Maybe you had a weather report that you thought was a winner. But then the other guy across town, well, he won it for his weather report. Like he says snow better than you say snow. Well, if any of these things happen to you, I'm your man, Warren Malk, and I'm an attorney, and I'll sue the Emmys for you. If I have to go over to their house and steal it out of their trophy case or on their mantle and tear off the engraving and chisel it with my own teeth, I'll do that for you, and I'll put your name right here. Just call me, and I'll get what you want. What do you want? You just tell me.
Call or stop by today, and be sure to ask about our frequent sewer program.
I'll get you that Emmy, whether you deserve it or not.
Well, see, we should have screened the commercial, but times are tough. We'll take the money. First advertisement of the evening. Thank you, Warren. Our next category is Spot News. Ladies and gentlemen, there are your nominees. Let's find out who will be taking home the Emmy.
I need a full response to 213 North 85th Street. I have firefighters missing.
An explosion destroyed several buildings in the Seattle neighborhood. 9 firefighters injured at the scene.
The good news is all 9 have been released from the hospital. They're in good spirits.
Now at 5. The plan.
Let's cheer him all the way to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is an Emmy recipient, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I don't know who all is involved in this. I was the first one on the scene, but not by chance. Actually, Brad Booker, who I don't think is here, obviously, he just retired earlier this year, and he pretty much broke his shoulder running to the scene, but still got the coverage, and we did a great job, I guess. So thanks, guys.
Way to go. Congratulations. That's an Emmy recipient for Spot News. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category will have to wait because there is a second Emmy in this category. And that Emmy goes to...
Mayday 2016. How did we go from music and dancing to megaphone, then dodging flashbangs? The progression seemed inevitable.
All right, bear with me. I'm 9 months pregnant and doing this, but I think first off, thank you so much, and thank you so much to Eric Sander, who sadly is not here tonight. Eric now works in Atlanta, but worked with us for a long time, and he was just instrumental. We work with excellent photojournalists, a great team at King, and I just want to thank him because he helped me march 10 miles and really put his heart and soul into this. So thank you to him, and thank you to everyone.
Congratulations. Wow, cutting it close. Got to feel good knowing that I'm here. I delivered a perfectly healthy baby giraffe. Same guy, so I'm ready. There's some pickles and warm towels backstage. We're good. Make yourself comfortable, everybody. Our next category, take a look. Maybe this is you. Features? Yeah, feature report. This is a serious feature. There's your nominees. There's a lot of them. Let's find out who this Emmy goes to.
What's not hard for this war hero is remembering that number. It's the number 17.
You ever see your friends die? If your friends get shot, you see what, out of a company of 185 men, only 17 of us came out of that one.
Here he comes from the back of the room. John is here. John, I don't want to tell you how to handle your business, but you got to get a cell phone selfie. You could have done a whole feature on your way up here, dude. Come on, congratulations.
Thanks, Chris. Andy Wallace should be up here with me. He just won an Emmy just a few minutes ago. I want to thank Fred Shisaki for sharing his story. This was a Pearl Harbor story. I want to thank just the talented photojournalists I work with every time I go out and do a story. Thank you.
Congratulations. We're going to stay right here on features. Take a look. This is for you news, folks. Feature report. It's a light one. There's your nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
The Wallingford Sun, as it's come to be known, displays a new saying once every week. 4 lines, about 49 letters, and always entertaining.
And one of our other most popular signs says, autocorrect is my worst enema.
Hi. I have to say, the confession, I haven't been to the Emmys in a few years because I had this weird superstition that if I went to the Emmys, I wouldn't win, and if I didn't go, I would win. Did I say that right? And so I have to thank Cheryl Carson, our news director, who kind of gave me the nudge I needed to say, hey, this is like one of the few times when we can come together with our colleagues and our coworkers and celebrate all of the hard work that we put into every year. So I'm glad to be here. I also have to say, all the credit goes to this guy on this story. This was his idea. He found the story. I'm just grateful that he came to me and asked me to work with him on it. So, the fabulous Dan Renzetti, everyone.
Thank you very much. I want to thank my family back east, my fiance Anna, and everybody at King. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Way to go. Congratulations. I am watching the live stream. It looks great. The audience is building. And I just got a direct message. This is from the truck, actually, the director saying, you're not going to believe it, but there is another Emmy in this category. And that Emmy goes to...
Mexicans weren't allowed to use drinking fountains. They drank instead straight from the spigots. And so at XXX today, that porcelain fountain is a private symbol hidden in plain sight. And the spigot that's been placed behind it is no accident either.
Just there.
I have to say, the last time I won an Emmy, I also tied with Heather. So congratulations to her. And then congratulations to you.
Thank you, Mike.
And it's a shame Eric Johnson wasn't here tonight because this is a story he's been wanting to tell for years. And with this launch of this new Eric's Heroes things we've been doing, he finally had a chance. So it's too bad he's not here to celebrate this, but...
He did want to say, he asked me to say a very important thank you to Pat and to Janine for giving him the opportunity to do these stories, take the time to put out longer form stories, give us the time on the show and the time in his day to put these stories together. And he really appreciates that. So thank you very much. And we do too.
I'm Sam Adams, KHQ Sports Director here in beautiful Spokane, Washington. Now, believe it or not, we both have a lot in common. The Emerald City and the Lilac City. We both have epic sweeping skylines. You've got the Space Needle. We've got a clock tower. We have a very reasonable cost of living and affordable housing market. You have Tukwila. You have Macklemore. We have Ryan Lewis. Neither of us have NBA teams, but we both have Dick's. No. Dick's Hamburgers. But seriously, we both have tons to be proud of here in the state of Washington on both sides of the state. Everything here in Washington is big. Our basketball teams, our football teams, our trees, and our raging waterfalls. Wherever you may be in Washington, you're always near nature and near perfect. With that, here are your nominees for Environmental Program or Special.
Thank you for that. There's your nominees. And the Emmy goes to...
I was wondering, what are we getting ourselves into here? This is just sounding too crazy to pull off.
We take you behind the scenes of one of our biggest and most dangerous adventures ever, the journey into Valhalla, an uncharted geologic wonder, a gorge featuring a chain of waterfalls. I know what you're thinking. How'd that fine specimen of a man host an outdoor program? This is really kind of emotional for me. We've been doing the show for 28 years. This is my last year. I'm retiring, and it's been an amazing run. This is the 4th year in a row we've won this category, and it's because of these amazing people behind me and the ones who haven't been here tonight, who aren't here tonight right now. It has been an incredible journey, and this just tops it off. So unlike the president, I'm gonna leave on top. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. We'll keep things rolling here. Take a look at your screens. Arts and entertainment, this is for a program. There are your 4 nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
Early participants said it's kind of like a quilting bee for film freaks, and we started thinking about the processes we were using, and everything was more crackpot than the next. So it was taking a kind of craft aesthetic that's not usually...
Somebody hand out maps to the front of the stage here. Long journey. I'd like to thank Mike Bay, who I saw in the back there, for airing this program. But I'd really, really like to thank my sister, Lisa Bajosic, who's way back there, and all of my family for the incredible support that they've given me this past year and a half. Just emotional and financial. This goes out to my good friend that you just saw, Devin DeMonte, a real artist who's been working with film, you know, the stuff that went through projectors for the past 25 years, all the way through this whole digital revolution. Good friend. Last thing I'd like to do is, I noticed, I've been to a lot of these, and by the time the winners get up on stage, they never do this. Whoa! Whoa! Probably for good reason, but hey.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
I tried many times at many stations to get a job as a local television news anchor, but every time I interviewed with a news director, I could see what they were looking at and why they didn't think I had the right look. And of course, it's because I happen to wear eyeglasses.
Not sure that's what it is exactly. Way to go, Phil. Proud member of NATAS. We're going to be hearing from some other important folks throughout the evening, some celebrities even, who started right here and went on to greener pastures and bigger hills and bigger houses with pools. So you never know when they're going to show up here tonight. Take a look at our next category. Maybe this is the one you've been waiting for. Historic, cultural. This is for a program. Already applause is broken out. Probably a nominee. Let's find out who the Emmy goes to.
Beverly Cleary is one of the greatest writers in the history of Oregon.
She's a rock star.
I think she's a great author, and I really enjoy reading her books.
And B, one of the greatest writers in the history of America.
She does more with one sentence than a lot of writers can do with a whole chapter.
And C, one of the greatest writers.
Tom, come on up. Thank you so much. This award is such an honor because we were able to produce the very first documentary ever made about beloved children's author Beverly Cleary. So if you love Ramona, if you love Henry, if you love Beezus, if you love The Mouse and the Motorcycle, you have Beverly Cleary to thank for it. And it was such a privilege and an honor for all of us to make the show where we got to interview her at age 99 and celebrate her 100th birthday. So on behalf of all of us at OPB who were only allowed to do it because of the reputation that OPB had with Mrs. Cleary, she'd never done it with any organization before, it's just such an honor to get this award and be able to tell her about it. She's 101 now and waiting to find out what happens. As well as the amazing crew and everyone who made the story happen, everyone at OPB who supported us and let us travel to New York and California to do a local PBS show about Beverly Cleary. I also want to thank my awesome husband, Michael, and my daughter, Tisa, who is actually the first person that I read a Beverly Cleary book with when she was 7 years old. So thank you so much from Beverly as well as us.
Congratulations. Let's roll right into our next category. Here's your nominees for Health Science. This is for a program or a special. And this Emmy goes to...
BrainWorks. My name's Eric Chudler. I'm a neuroscientist in the Department of Bioengineering at the University of Washington. I'm also the executive director of the Center for Sensory Motor Neural Engineering. What all that means is I'm really interested in how the brain works.
Aaron.
Thank you. I wanted to thank Seattle Children's Hospital, UW-TV, Witter Family Foundation, as well as the Dana Foundation, the cast and crew of BrainWorks, especially Dave Miss. One other thing, Dave Riss. One thing that I want to mention to you is that I'm a neuroscientist at the University of Washington. I study the brain. That's what I do. But I want to really encourage you all to learn about the brain, because we're all affected by neurological disease, or we know someone who's affected by neurological disease. And it's very, very important that we understand how the brain works so that we can help and emphasize with people who have these disorders. So thank you very much.
Congratulations. Right on to our next category. Here are your nominees for informational, instructional. This is for a program or a special. And this Emmy goes to...
Hold on. Every time we go to work, there's a real risk.
That was a 12-foot swell that just went by. Most of these are 8 and 10 feet.
Every day, Captain Robert Johnson heads out to sea to meet ships as they encounter the crashing surf.
Thank you. First shout goes to my wife, Devin, because she's held down the house while I've been out on a lot of good adventures over the last 17 years. And secondly, Oregon Field Guide has been around for a long time, as you heard, and OPB has made a huge investment in environmental reporting and outdoor reporting, and in a time when journalism is struggling in some places, I love working at a place where we know we have a future and we get to cover the Northwest, which is the greatest region in the entire country. So, thank you. More to come.
Congratulations. This is so much fun to see programming and news and public broadcasting. Everybody gets to come together. We get to celebrate. We get our awards. I spent most of my career doing entertainment, local programming. Recently, the fine folks right over here at King 5 brought me aboard. I work with the news now, which is interesting for me. I have a whole new respect for what you guys do. It's hard, because I don't even know if you guys remember this. A couple of years ago, we tried to launch a brand new morning show. I'm not really a morning guy. You guys keep starting it earlier and earlier and earlier, and it's getting ridiculous. And I barely even survived the promo shoot. Steve, can you show them the promo?
Real. Important. Really important. It's too early news. When news happens at an ungodly hour, it's too early news.
If it happens, well, it happens.
I guess I'm the weather guy. I gotta go to the bathroom. Never mind.
What's this? Oh no, I really have to go out there? Sucks.
It's dark. It's cold. It's too early news.
Your forecast is coming up.
Not terribly alert weather. Traffic reports before you need them.
Who are you?
Token, blonde, traffic.
Oh. How are the roads?
Good.
Real important. Too early news.
I think your eyelash came off. There.
She's good. This is too early. I got that sick feeling. I'm nauseous. I think this whole thing was a huge mistake.
It's too early news.
I'll have your news headlines.
I'm doing the weather, the forecast, but
I guess I'll do breaking news, but I mean, that's like what Twitter's for. I don't want to be out in the cold, and dark. Oh, Chris Kattan has sports, so here,
What?
microphone for you.
What are you doing this for? Why did you do this?
Are you not on our news team?
No, I'm just hanging out.
For the dozen or so viewers who are up at 3 in the morning, this is your newscast. Too early news. Real important. Real early.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. Little behind the scenes there, that was actually a sketch I wrote for a comedy show I was doing here in Seattle. We actually shot that without permission. King 5, recognize your old studio? We showed up real early so we wouldn't bother anybody. And guess who happened to be there doing press? Chris Kattan. I intercepted his rep in the hallway. I said, would he be in our skit? He said, I don't know. I said, I'm just gonna write him into it. Quickly rewrote it while he was doing an interview down the hall. He came down the hall. I said, just sit next to me. I'm gonna stick a microphone on you. Get mad at me. That's what happened. He was a good sport. Yes, another local guy, Chris Kattan. So, and it is too early. For the record, a voice of reason. Enough already. For that, this is getting cruel and unusual. The late news and the early news are high-fiving each other in the hallway. There's like a 10-minute break. So that was my promo. Let's find out who the real promo nominees are for our news friends. This is for a campaign, a lot of great ones here. And the Emmy goes to...
A city street, a table and a cafe seat. I got it, I don't miss a beat. Walking down the avenue, be it gray or be it blue, I've got you everywhere I go. You're so northwest, the first, the best, everywhere I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So I'm just the voice here. So Northwest has been a lot of fun to work on, completely embraced by the folks at Como, which is awesome, no more so than Janine and Pat, but it is my honor to really say thank you on behalf of Ryan Severn and Deb Ellis, two of the finest frickin' marketing producers in this market or any market. I know she's gonna say thanks. Here you go.
Like Scott said, I'm going to say thanks, but thanks to Scott, thanks to Ryan, thanks to Pat, Janine, and Como. Thank you very much.
Awesome. All right.
Congratulations. So Northwest. And there is so a second Emmy in this category. It's true. And that Emmy, equally as excellent, goes to
My story begins in northern Idaho, in the small town of Sandpoint. Early on, I found a passion for writing and telling people stories. My dad always told me to just go for it, so that's exactly what I did. Being able to get out of my comfort zone and experience things I never thought I would, that's why I love being a storyteller. I'm Mackenzie Wilson.
Congratulations to KOHD Bend, Oregon. They are not here with us. They are enjoying craft beers, so we will accept this on their behalf. Way to go, Bend.
Well, I guess I've worked with Dick Splitstone about as long as anybody. He came to Northwest Cable News in December of 1999. I've been there for a few years already. And a short time later, he became my executive producer when I started anchoring weekend mornings. And over the course of the next, 17 years, we just hit it off. We had a great working relationship, and I learned a lot working with Dick.
Dick's broadcasting career takes him back to his Midwest roots, kicking off a career in radio in the early 70s in St. Ignace, Michigan, then to Ohio.
WSLR, Northeast Ohio's original country music station.
Another fantastic picture here, lecturing class as he makes the jump to TV in '88, producing at WTOL in Toledo.
This is Toledo 11 News, Night Watch.
Then to Buffalo.
News Channel 7, WKBW-TV, Buffalo.
Eventually settling in Seattle.
Now, Northwest News Today.
And that is perhaps where he had the biggest impact as a journalist, a leader, and a mentor. Outside the newsroom, he's put in countless hours helping to judge Emmys, and of course is a current executive member and past president of the Northwest chapter of NATAS. Now, Dick would never willingly get up here and talk about his achievements, so we left that to his former colleagues.
Throughout the years, Dick was a leader for Northwest Cable News for all the crazy breaking news coverage that we did and all the big Northwest stories.
I think what sticks out most in my mind is probably just being in the trenches with him during breaking news, from wild weather to killer whales and everything in between. He always had a nice, calm demeanor in the newsroom and always willing to do whatever he had to do.
Hi there, Lisa Van Sice, wanting to say big congratulations to Dick Splitstone and your Silver Circle Award. What an honor and what an achievement.
Hey Split, Nick Allard here, now over at Cairo in Seattle, but as you know, got my start in Seattle after being in a small market in the Tri-Cities at Northwest Cable News with you in 06 to 09. I remember coming here thinking, oh, I'm such a good writer, this is gonna be good, I'm gonna work in perfectly, and then I first had you read one of my scripts and was like, woo!
Hello from deep in the heart of Texas, Dick. It's Lily Jang, blast from the past. Congratulations. It is a well-deserved honor for the most patient manager I have ever had, who had to put up with me.
I think a lot of people don't know that one of your real skills over the years was being able to schedule 8,000 people into 50,000 different schedules and make it work most of the time. It's got to feel good to not be doing that anymore.
Dick was always the steady hand, the person who made sure that we were getting things done and getting them done on time.
Congratulations, Dick, on the Silver Circle.
Congratulations, Dick.
Dick, congratulations on your induction to the Silver Circle. You earned this and deserve it.
Really couldn't think of a better person to have this honor, so congrats.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, job well done.
Congratulations.
Dick, congratulations on this honor.
Enjoy your night. Mwah. Very well deserved.
The great Dick Splitstone. Way to go, Dick. We know you're watching online. We love you. Dick was actually one of the first folks, I want to almost say from the executive side. I've been lucky enough to be a part of these Emmy Awards for almost 10 years now. I remember because it was right here on this stage where I received my first. I had had a daughter about 6 days prior, so I was on another planet, barely knew where I was. And as I got my feet wet with the Emmy Awards, I thought, I want to ask the people from the committee and the board to be a part of these things. And Dick was one of the guys who I asked to do one of my silly, funny videos with me backstage. It was totally ridiculous. He didn't even flinch. He participated. It was great, and it would not have worked, quite frankly, without Dick. So, Dick, we love you. Thank you. Congratulations. Truly. Now, our next category of nominees belong to the directors, the backbone. Here they are. And this Emmy goes to
there'll ever be another Darcel.
Darcel's been in this for the long haul. Darcel is the oldest drag queen in America.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's so nice.
There's a lot of freedom today that came from other people that broke through the barriers. And Darcel.
I'm just so pleased to OPB for allowing me to do this piece, and to the Darcel, who is such a pioneer in the LGBT community, and allowing me to tell his story. Thank you very much.
Way to go, congratulations. Look at you, director, being directed right this way. Next category is for the writers. Take a look, here are our nominees for the program writers. A lot of great ones. And the Emmy goes to...
We got it, we got it. Good work.
In the late 1990s, beneath Seattle's skyline,
Pretty much out of nowhere, this influx of sharks.
Thank you. I just want to thank a couple people for this. First, I want to thank KCTS 9 for the opportunity to do this, also for EarthFix for providing the venue for this type of storytelling. I also want to thank the people, the scientists who were part of this, Jeff Christensen, Kelly Andrews, Phil Levin, so many people who are a part of that. But I also really want to thank the team who was a part of this and who made this happen, because I wouldn't be standing up here but for a really fantastic, kick-ass team. A lot of them who are sitting over that table, 18, Greg Davis, amazing cinematographer, Laura James, fantastic underwater photographer, Aaron Ebbage, composer, and McGregor Campbell back there, who did some fantastic graphics for this. So thank you all. This award is for you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Great writer. And you know, you just can't write this stuff, ladies and gentlemen. There is another Emmy in this category. It's true. We'll tighten that up in post. That Emmy goes to...
As the desert wakes up, so does the camp on Hedgehog Ridge, high above the John Day River Valley. One by one, volunteers with the Oregon Natural Desert Association, or ONDA, emerge from their tents and greet the morning with strong coffee and small words. They begin preparing.
This is awesome, because writing is at the center of everything we do. And so this makes me so proud. It does. So I just really want to thank the folks at EarthFix. We've been hearing that name a lot tonight, and it's an awesome group of people that allow for really amazing environmental storytelling and allow us to experiment and do just interesting things with images and words and stories. And so thanks so much to my editor, David Steves, and everyone else involved with EarthFix. And thanks so much to OPB for making it happen, and all the EarthFix stations, especially Jefferson Public Radio, which is where I'm the tiny little amazing NPR station where I'm stationed down in Ashland, Oregon. So, this is awesome, and thanks to everyone out there, and keep writing. Thanks.
Way to go, congrats. Good point. Writing is at the center of everything. In fact, I think there's a wonderful quote that is very applicable tonight, because so many of you got the night off. I know how rare that is. You don't have to check your phone. You can have some adult beverages and enjoy yourself. Please do that tonight. We're all friends here. And in fact, it was the great Ben Franklin who wrote this. And for you younger kids, you know him. He's the guy who invented the craft store. Ben Franklin said, "In wine, there is wisdom. In beer, there's freedom. In water, there's bacteria." That's why he was out flying a kite in a storm, guys. He liked wine. So let's do the right thing tonight. Enjoy the adult beverages, the wine, the beer. You have earned it. I know how rare this is for you to cut loose, so enjoy yourselves here tonight. And let's present the next round of nominees. Perhaps this is the one you've been waiting for, Graphic Arts. This is for a program. And the Emmy goes to...
After every Blazers game, we work around the clock, bringing you the latest news and opinion. Help drive the conversation on social media and csnnw.com.
I'm not Kyle Parker. I want to tell you, this is his third, and I think the guy turns 18. Crazy talented. The one thing I can say on his behalf, he couldn't be here today, is that he always desires, wants, and accepts feedback. And in an area where it's very artistic and in a gray area, that's an incredible trait. He's crazy talented. I'm very happy to receive this on his behalf. Thank you.
Way to go. Congrats. You know, speaking of graphic arts, this is so cool because we know TV is TV. Everybody's online, streaming. It's a problem, right? But tonight, we reestablish our credibility. Talk about being cool. Graphic artists have celebrated us here at NATAS. Steve, can we show them? We have made it. You know you're hip and relevant and cool when you have been captured in graffiti, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look at those vandals. Way to go. Keep it up. NATAS has made it relevant. Jump right into our next category. This is for audio. There's your nominees. And the Emmy goes to...
Let me just get this just right. First of all, I'd like to thank Nico Case, Katie Lang, and Laura Veers. And if I could just get them to stand up and just get a quick acknowledgement. Did they not make it? Oh, man. Shoot. That did not work out. But I've worked at OPB for 12 years, and it's just always been great. When people ask me where I work, I'm always so proud to say OPB, and it's just a great organization, and thanks to my wife, Jen. Thank you.
Ken Body is standing along Interstate 5 right now.
Back in the early 80s, both Ken and I started our careers here in Portland at about the same time.
Ken Body has been following the story. He came from the East Coast and just really dove into the Portland scene.
Handsome looking guy back then. Ken had the mustache going, he had a lot more hair.
Well, Ken was like all new reporters, he was finding his way.
And the votes are being counted right now.
He wanted to be as good as he could be.
Ken truly cares about what he's putting out there.
In the future, the program will be expanded to other schools.
He really cares about the facts, and he really cares about getting it right.
Ken Body is a reporter, and by that I mean he has been to the scene of some very sobering news stories over his career.
This rising river is just lapping at parking lots right now on the east side.
The viewer trusts Ken, and they believe him. They know he won't lie to them. They know he has had these experiences, and therefore they give him their trust.
That answer will surely not satisfy Push Executive Director Tyrone Kreider.
Ken is not only a great local journalist, he is really a great member of this community.
I knight you, Kenneth Jerome Body, under the Rose Royal Welcome.
The Royal Rosarians knighted him because he was this unifier. He was this person who stood out and was able to bring other people together. Just as a reporter, he would do that.
Whether it's helping Albertina Kerr Center that is near and dear to his heart, Ken is always there.
and is super involved in so many various charities, whether it be for underprivileged youth or music. Everyone knows Ken is a huge jazz and blues guy.
The Waterfront Blues Festival, I just hung out with Ken for a day back last year and followed him around, and it was legitimately like I was a groupie for a rock star.
He was like the mayor of that event.
Ken can dance. He's a good dancer. Yeah. Right?
Even though the weight limit will only be in effect a few days.
As journalists, we're often measured by the great stories we did. I think a better measurement is, what did you give back to your local community? No one is higher on that list than Ken Boddy. He not only gave back to this community, he is part of this community and always will be. And that's something to be admired as he's accepted into the Silver Circle.
Ken Boddy's induction into the Silver Circle recognizes his lifetime of achievement in the profession of television journalism. Well done, Ken Boddy.
I'm Ken Boddy, reporting for Newsroom 6.
Congratulations, Ken. Way to go. You're surrounded by royalty here tonight. There's a lot of people who actually wanted to be a part of the awards tonight but couldn't be because they are away or too important or too successful. One of those people who got to start right here in Seattle on television as an intern, then he was on TV, and then he just went straight up to the top of the Hollywood food chain. Joining us for a little greeting here, the great Joel McHale from Hollywood. Joel,
hi, Chris.
hello.
Thank you so much for having me. Yes, it's me, Joel McHale, from the Canceled Soup, Community, and most recently, The Great Indoors. I hope you guys are having a great time tonight. Congratulations to everyone from Washington, Idaho, Montana, and Alaska, and I think Puerto Rico? Not sure. Hey, check these out. This is called a pair of shorts, and these are legs that aren't covered. This is what happens when you live in a sunny climate. Anyway, have a great time tonight. I hope you all win Emmys, and just remember, there are no losers here at the Northwest Regional Emmys, except for the people who don't go home with an Emmy.
Thank you, Joel. That's a great point. Joel McHale, everybody. And extra thank you to Joel for sending that to me twice, because the first time, somebody held the phone this way. We don't hold the phone this way. He actually reshot that this away, and he's one of the busiest guys on the planet. So huge thank you to Joel McHale for doing that. And that's going to lead us right into the sports categories. You know, he was a football player for UW. It's true. Here's sports. This is for a news single story. There's your nominees. And this Emmy goes to...
Definitely a character, that guy.
But at night comes his dream.
Casually, the client will ask, so what do you do when you're not doing hair? And I usually make the joke of, okay, well, this is where the part in the appointment where things get weird.
Don't worry, we'll wait. Let's go, Alex. You're about 5 seconds away from the crowd turning on you.
So I was on Facebook and I saw this ad that said, "Do you dream of being a professional wrestler?" And I said, no. But Dan Renzetti, I went to him and I said, what do you say we do a story on this? South Lake Union on Friday nights, people who work day jobs dream of being professional wrestlers, apparently. So we went to downtown Seattle and brought a camera. And people apparently like the story. So it's a gift to work with this man who is a great talent and a great friend. So thank you all so much. Dan, go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Way to go, guys. Let's keep it right here at sports and jump into our next category. This is for sports, for a feature segment. There are your nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
His desire to finish is more powerful than any athlete I've ever worked with in my life.
no meaningful success is ever achieved without first meeting failure.
I don't believe in quitting. I like to finish what I start.
No one knows this better than Zane Grazer.
Very dramatic. Anybody coming to the stage? Anybody coming to the stage? We're going to accept this on their behalf. Both of these. She looks trustworthy. Put them in a safe spot backstage. Congratulations. And I should also point out that there is another Emmy in this category. And that Emmy goes to...
And that swing, it was poetry.
What a swing by Junior. That brings goosebumps to me.
Ken Griffey Jr. was baseball for 22 seasons. We look forward to seeing something special every time that he took the field. And he delivered.
Perfect timing.
Thank you. On behalf of the Seattle Mariners, we're very appreciative of this award, and we accept it for the entire team that helped put it together. We couldn't have done it with so many people from inside the organization and outside. So thank you very much for all the help. Thank you.
You're watching King 5 Morning News.
1987 was a stellar year for King 5.
Good morning, everyone. It is 6:32 right now.
That's when a gal named Linda Byron first reported for duty in the newsroom.
I was intimidated because King had such a great reputation and had been wanting to come to this station for so long.
An estimated 70,000 troops.
And since those first days,
President Bush has already conceded that air.
She has done it all.
And King 5's Linda Byron spent 3 days with their squadron.
I was hired as a feature reporter.
VAQ 130 Squadron, also known as the Zappers.
Then I was always assigned to breaking news.
King 5's Linda Byron joins us live now.
Got really interested in doing more police reporting, so I did that for a while.
Now, drive-by shootings occur 3 and 4 times a week.
I was given the opportunity to do documentaries and special assignments.
Many drug addicts are considered legally disabled.
And then I wound up with the King 5 investigators, and it was such a dream job. How could I leave?
Now, during the internal investigation,
King Television and the community at large is better off because of that decision to stay.
Here's King 5's investigator, Linda Byron.
Hands down, Linda became one of the most trusted cop reporters in the region.
We obtained the 2-hour recorded interview.
With her incredible attention to detail, if she said it, it was true, and it was fair.
I just think the criminal justice reporting is so important with our society, and we've certainly seen that we don't always get it right, and I feel my reporting has helped to shine a light on things that aren't being done right.
Along the way, Linda racked up dozens of awards, including one of the most prestigious of them all, the National Edward R. Murrow Award for, not surprisingly, police reporting.
You know the public wants answers.
I absolutely know that, Linda, and I know that
Bully with a Badge exposed huge lapses in holding officers to account.
The police departments at the time really weren't under the microscope like they are now. So we were able to show that there was a complete lack of accountability in the King County Sheriff's Office for allegations of misconduct.
Fed up with 911.
When Linda dug into a story, look out. Through dogged research and many late nights, she became an expert on the topic at hand, including the Pang warehouse fire, where 4 Seattle firefighters lost their lives. She followed the fugitive arsonist Martin Pang to Brazil, the only reporter to get a jailhouse interview.
Prosecutors say Meredith's DNA is on the blade.
UW honors student Amanda Knox, and she outreported journalists around the world on the Amanda Knox case, traveling to Italy 3 times to cover the trials, then getting the only local interview with Knox here in Seattle.
Probably the most fascinating story of my career.
As a King 5 investigator, Linda was a leader, role model, and mentor. She set the standard. Her reports changed public policy and state laws, leaving Washington a better place for thousands of citizens.
There she is, Linda Byron. Congrats. Way to go, Linda. What a perfect segue as Linda takes us right into a category that she spends so much time in. That is crime. Ladies and gentlemen, there are your nominees. Let's find out who this Emmy goes to.
It is a place where childhood memories are made. A place promising distraction or even escape. But every summer brings one mother back, reminding her of a memory there's no escape.
So I just picture her meowing and screaming.
Morgan, congrats on your first Emmy, buddy. Welcome to the club.
Thank you, Mike. Real quickly, 1992 was a long time ago, but it was at the State Fair back then that a young girl named Misty Copsey went with a friend, left, Mr. Buss, and nobody ever saw her again. That was the impetus to do this story, to bring an old story, a cold case, back to life. Mike found those images, dug through file footage forever, and I can't thank you enough for reminding everybody that Misty hopefully is still out there somewhere. And I thank you for that, brother, and thank you for the honor. It's a pleasure.
All right, moving on right to our next category. Here are your nominees for Business, Consumer. This is for news. 3 nominees. Let's find out who the Emmy goes to.
For a month, Cairo 7 producers went to office depots from Washington to Oregon.
The performance and security was poor.
We asked their techs to run the company's free PC health check on 6 computers. And in the majority of cases, we were told the computers
So, quick shout out to Christine, who chased this story while I was on maternity leave and did all the fun undercover work, and then I got to deal with the lawyers, so thank you for that. It's stories like this that are what make journalism so important and make a difference and hold businesses accountable. Shout out to Jake Milstein for investing in it and giving us the time, the computers, the money, and all of that, and to Cairo and family, friends, thank you, and anything?
Shout out to the IT department who gave us computer after computer in unopened boxes and let us take them with no questions. But this has been one of the most fun stories I've ever worked on, and just grateful and excited to be a part of it.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Roll right into our next category. This is for environment news. There are your nominees. A lot of them. Let's find out who the Emmy goes to.
There's fewer boats sharing space with heavy wind and chop on Nia Bay.
The ocean swell is about 6 feet right now with 2-foot waves on top of it. That is making for some really rough waters and the job a lot more dangerous.
But the officers still want to make sure anglers have license.
Oh my God. Well, you know, when John Martin and I walked a sea turtle into a hospital in downtown Seattle, I'll tell you, the looks you got are not the same as you get when you wear sandals to the Emmys. You know, the last couple of years of covering environmental news in Washington has been so inspiring because the people whose stories I get to tell they remind me of something that an old cattle rancher told me once. If you're not at the table, you're on the menu. Show up, have the hard conversations, do the good work. And another person once told me on a story, if anything we do matters, everything we do matters. That these are the people who show up day in and day out, regardless of what's on national news about the environment, what's on our local news. They show up and believe that everything they do every day matters to the world and the natural resources that we consume and that support us and are the beauty that we enjoy here in Washington. They believe in that no matter what else is going on. So I leave that to you, the people, they would love for you to remember that when you go home, that the choices that you make matter, that what you do every day matters. So protect Washington's natural resources.
That goes right into our next category, health and science. Here are your nominees, once again for news. A lot of great entries. Let's find out who the Emmy goes to.
Honestly, I didn't expect it to be quite like this. This calm, this quiet. And then I realized why.
Let it be.
I realized it's the headphones.
Perils of being in table 55. I dedicate this to my mother, who is living with Alzheimer's, who I get to see at the end of the month. Can't wait. She's going to be celebrating her 90th birthday. Yeah, this is for her. In fact, I remember like it was yesterday inviting her to the Emmys. It was before she was diagnosed, probably a dozen years ago. So I dedicate this to her, and also want to thank Eric Sander, who is, I think, watching this stream from a bar in Salt Lake City. So thank you, Eric, for your artistry in creating this beautiful story. Thanks.
Congratulations, John. Why don't you just grab a few more on your way out? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category is going to need to wait because there is another Emmy in this category. It's true. And that Emmy goes to
downtown Seattle, where street musicians serenade shoppers.
Cooking up my dough.
You'll find heroin addicts.
Black tar.
Sharing alleys with rats.
It's horrible. It's disgusting. This is typical Seattle heroin. You get just a little shot for $10.
35-year-old Cheyenne has been shooting up for 15 years.
I guess I should have paid attention and seen that neither of these people are up here or here today. Hey, Bill Skoke is an awesome photographer, and Dave Wagner is a great reporter. And covering heroin and covering what's going on the streets of Seattle is something that we all really need to do. It's an incredible, incredible tragedy, and I'm proud of the entire Cairo team who's been covering this day in and day out, has been breaking stories on it, and we will continue to. Nice job, guys.
Way to go. Congratulations. We are getting ready to jump into a political category, and we don't want to make tonight political, but I think we can all agree that we've had some wonderful sound bites to work with so far. I will take it a step further and say that there's something that's underreported about what's going on. It's not the statements, the sentences, the decisions. It doesn't matter what you think. It's the sound effect of choice. Leave it to Vice News to say, wait a minute, it's the sound bites, the sound effects that we should be focused on. Maybe you didn't even notice, but you should have. Take a look at this.
Bing, bing. I love it. I love it. I'm sitting there tweeting. Bing, bing, bing. You press a button. Bing, bing. They all hand you checks. Bing, 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 bing. We had our beautiful Marine standing there. Bing, 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 bing. You know, in the old days, bing, bong. You know, with the map. Bing, bing, bing. Little mouth on him. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. They're cleaning up. Fix it up. Bing, bing, bing. A 14-point plan. Bing, bing, bing. Anthony Weiner. You know, the little bing, bing, bing. Everyone's attacked me has gone bing. Everyone else, bing. Where have they gone? Bing. Wow, what a tackle. Bing. Playing cards. Bing, bing, bing. Those tunnels. Bing, boom. Right under the toilet. Bing, boom. Right up. Bing. Like a rocket ship, except in the wrong direction. I'd fly over, drop them right on top. You know, just bing. They want me to use the pump because the other one, which I really like better than going bing, 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 it's like puppets. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. The bing, bing, bang, bang, boom. I was imitating puppets, and I said, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. Bye, bing, bing. That's the end of that.
If you want to see the entire director's cut, it's available on 3 DVDs. We'll have it for sale in the lobby. Whew. We're gonna jump into politics. Here's your next category. Politics and government. Maybe that's you. And this Emmy goes to...
Nothing there anymore. It's gonna be Dip. It's gonna be Dip.
Hungry for hope in a place that's lived boom and bust.
We don't have any logging anymore. We don't have any sawmills anymore. We don't have any laboring jobs anymore.
Concerns that weigh heavily in Grays Harbor County.
I can honestly say I really did not expect this because there were so many talented people in my category, including my colleagues. And all I have to say is I feel so honored and blessed to work at a station and for a company that still has a full-time political reporter. And if this year taught us anything, it's that covering politics, giving people the news that they need, the information they need to make informed decisions during the election season, this year taught us that. So thank you so much. Thank you to my managers and everyone at King 5 who has supported me. This is such an honor.
Congratulations. We switch now to sports. This is the sports events. This is for a game. This is for live. This cannot be edited, and it's for a program. There's your nominees. And the Emmy goes to...
It's the third game of the preseason, meaning starters like Cam Chancellor and Russell Wilson and all the rest of the Seahawks starters will get their most extensive playing time.
I'm actually just a bit player with the Seahawks broadcast, but thanks to Brian O'Connell, the director of broadcasting, and everybody over at Seahawks for supporting this broadcast and making it as good as it can be. Thanks.
Harvard, I'm Joe Vithatha with Fox 12 Oregon in Portland, and check it out. I'm standing center court in the Moda Center. You are in the heart of Rip City, and to my friends in Seattle, this is what it looks like when your city has an NBA franchise. Sorry, I kid because I love it. Anyways, here are the nominees for Sports Program Series.
Thanks, Joe. Here's your nominees, and the Emmy goes to...
Down the line, that is your game winner! Ken Griffey Jr. gets it done!
Ken Griffey Jr. is an icon. I mean, he's somebody that every young kid grew up watching, and, you know, everybody just wanted to be Ken Griffey Jr. Everybody wanted to imitate his swing. I mean, he is absolutely the epitome of what it is.
Four. Jen and Marcus say thank you very much.
Way to go. Next category, also in promos, promotion, promo news. This is for a single spot. Was this your best one? Let's find out if it earned an Emmy.
What's it like to live on the streets of Seattle with no roof, no home, no hope?
I followed 10 homeless people and their stories. Spent a year in the lives of people we normally try not to see.
So who are they? How did they get here? And what possible future awaits them?
Once again, on behalf of Ryan Severn and the good people at Como TV, we thank you for the honor. Thanks to Como News, who always gives us great stuff to work with, and your fine efforts make our job a whole lot easier. So thank you on behalf of Ryan Severn.
Thank you, Scott, and thank you to Ryan, and thanks to Eric and Darren and Doug and all the folks in the Como News department. Thank you very much.
Here, here.
Congratulations. We'll stay right here on promos. Here's your nominees for promotion program. This is for a single spot. And the Emmy goes to...
It's a daring and remarkable quest to redefine the boundaries of music and our idea of the possible.
not ordinary. Music is something wrong. It's impossible to play.
It embodies the soul of two modern visionaries.
I've asked him to be flutes.
This one is for Jack Hippa, who without his vision and leadership wouldn't even be possible. So thank you, Jack. Thank you.
Congratulations. Let's move to PSAs. Here's your nominees for Community Service PSA. And the Emmy goes to.
Hello. My name is Hannah. I was born 16 years ago in Portland, Oregon. I want to tell you about my childhood. Every single word is true. My mom drank a lot, was addicted to prescription pain pills, and tried killing herself several times.
Of course, my shoe came undone right as I walked up the stage. Thank you, everybody. This is one of the most important projects that I've ever worked on. NAVOS, which is our client for this project, they're doing a lot of work for mental health in the community, providing lots of services. We found this amazing young illustrator, Nicole Frenette, that did the illustrations in the video, and Ben Pohl, who many of you probably know, who did the animation piece of it. So we're just really grateful, and thank you so much.
Congratulations. We'll stay right here on commercials. This is for a commercial single spot. There are your nominees. And this Emmy goes to.
Southwest Beckman and copy MGA, starting medical. 56 copy. AMR copy. Engine 52 copy.
Just on behalf of the terrific promotions team at KGW, I'll accept this on their behalf. Thank you.
2 minors, unknown injuries. Dispatch, show engine 52 on scene.
Way to go. Congratulations. All right, this is going to be fun. Technically a bit challenging, but as I mentioned, there's some people who wanted to be here tonight who could not be. This guy has been very generous with his time. He got to start right here in Seattle, went on to do huge, amazing things. We actually had to send a field producer for this one. Joining us from across the globe, from Fiji right now, live, ladies and gentlemen, the Emmy-winning host of Survivor, Seattle's very own, Jeff Probst. Jeff, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
yeah, no, I hear you fine, Chris. Yes. There's a slight delay with the satellite, but no, I'm happy to be there. And if you want, I can talk for a second, so we don't have the
Please go ahead.
Back and forth.
It's yours.
Okay, great. First, let me explain. Sorry for the disheveled appearance. We just wrapped, literally just a few minutes ago, our 35th season of Survivor. Billion-dollar franchise, global hit around the world has certainly meant a lot to me, but not nearly as much as what tonight is. But before we get to that, I just want to say that I love tonight. I love that Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Alaska, I love that all you guys are together honoring the great work that is produced in the Northwest. We put so much time and energy into our craft, and it's nice to see it being recognized. It's probably written down somewhere tonight, or you know this, I started in Seattle, very humble beginning at Cairo TV. Worked with the great Steve Rabel. Worked with Monica Hart, who, though she says she didn't want to date me, pretty sure she did. And of course, Chris Cashman. We just worked together. I just saw him at an event a few weeks ago.
That's
fantastic.
Right.
Dude, you are enormously talented.
Oh, brother.
Am I still okay to go?
You're better now. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, I didn't just want to keep talking. But I know that, on the other hand, that's why you're there. So let's get to it. I know you guys are excited about your awards. I have to say that, I've won Emmys, People's Choice. A lot of things have happened, right? It's a pretty big career. But a Northwest Emmy Lifetime Achievement Award, for me, is really kind of what this is all about. Going back to your roots and being recognized for who you are is pretty emotional. And I'm really sorry about that. Excuse me. What?
You know what, Steve, can we cut the feed for a second? Steve, can we cut the feed for a second? This is probably my bad. I'm also the producer of tonight's awards. And one minor detail, I don't think I told Jeff, I think our field producer is telling him he's not receiving an award tonight. He was just kind of here to grace us with his presence. Hopefully they've told him that. Jeff, we're so sorry there's no award for you. We good, Jeff?
No award. Okay. Seems to be a misunderstanding here.
Sorry.
I thought I was getting a Northwest Emmy Lifetime Achievement Award. I'm being told now by your producer, whoever that is, that I'm not. I'm just making an appearance again, another appearance, milking me for what, FaceTime?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You, Cashman.
All right.
Screw you, for real. Forget it. What are you gonna do? Honor, let me guess, Joel McHale.
Just did.
Because he's artistic and critically acclaimed. Or is it gonna be Bill Nye?
He didn't call me that.
Because it's science, so we care. Or let me guess, Giamatti for Billions? Really?
No.
You know what? I don't need this. I don't need you. Clearly, look at me. Yes, okay, I'm alone in the jungle. I've not lost my mind, though.
Wow.
I've got it. You
Jeff.
know what? Don't call me. Don't. And
Jeff.
you weren't good at that show that I said you were in Seattle, by the way. You were a hack. Hacky.
No, I wasn't.
Hacky,
I was great and you know
hacky.
it. Jeff,
Yeah.
please, let's
Anyway,
just stop.
Chris, sorry. What?
Should we
You can't
kill
hear
us?
me now? I got it. Okay, fun night. Thanks a lot.
Jeff, this is getting weird.
No, you're in charge of the feed, so I'll just sit here.
Jeff,
Stop talking. I'm not interested. All I ever want, it's the one thing whatever. Monica did want to date me, though. I'm certain about that.
Okay, all right,
Yeah,
Steve, you know what? Let's cut the feed. Let's give him some time to chill out. How fun is that? Jeff Probst, all the way from Fiji. Jeff, what a thrill. Let's just jump into our next category. We'll give him some time to cool off. This is for a commercial campaign. Some of the best. Let's find out who this Emmy goes to.
This is our own special universe. And thank goodness. Because when your roots run deep into a place such as this, dreams
Wow, first Emmy, very honoured. I've got to thank my wife, my boys, my family here in the States, back in Australia. Thank you for supporting me with everything. Thank you to everyone involved for their hard work on this campaign. I mean, this was a team effort. It's everyone at King. King Creative, you're awesome. And lastly, incredibly grateful for all the opportunities I've had to work on some truly rare projects. For those who saw potential in my work, especially Mark Fasia, thank you for doggedly getting me the job that I have today. Thank you very much. And the chance to do what I love. Thank you.
Way to go. Congratulations. Great campaign. Starting to sound like a familiar campaign of my own when I tell you there is another Emmy in this category. It's true. Maybe your fate has changed here tonight. That Emmy goes to...
911, what is your emergency?
Bronze.
Hello, 911?
Oh!
Hello? 911, what is your emergency?
Huh?
You called 911. It sounded like you were having a heart attack.
Oh, no.
Thank you guys so much. So excited to be up here. Thank you very much for this award for C+C, Hand Creek Films, that did this work for us. We are really just trying to do better for our community and allow people to get into the 911 system by not having so many accidental dials. So thank you very much.
It's 1984. Sesame Street is 15 years old. 3, 2, 1. The Electric Company and Masterpiece Theater are American staples. But not in Montana. Nearly the entire state is left out of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful
That would
day
all
in this
change
neighborhood.
with one man's vision. Jack Hippa was hired as an instructor at Montana State University in 1973. Over the course of a decade, he watched his students flourish and expanded the Film and Television Center. But that wasn't enough. Inspired by a local group of mothers who wanted Sesame Street available to their children, Jack brought KUSM-TV, Montana's first public broadcasting station, on the air. The station began humbly and creatively with assistance from KUED in Salt Lake City and a donated low-power transmitter placed atop a dormitory at MSU. For the first time, public television was available for free over the air in Bozeman. That was still not enough for Jack. He believed that locally produced programming should be available to all Montanans.
Four-man rush by the Cats. Miller under pressure. Down he goes.
The fierce, deep-rooted rivalry between MSU and the University of Montana in Missoula was thriving in the mid-90s.
Touchdown!
Jack saw hidden opportunities. His skillful navigation of politics and personalities led to a rare collaboration.
Hello, I'm William Marcus. Welcome to the Backroads of Montana.
Under Jack's leadership, MSU and UM joined forces to expand over-the-air public television into western Montana. As he was growing the public television service, education remained at the core of his mission. He ensured that the universities, via the film and TV program at MSU and the journalism school at UM, would have a strong, supportive connection with broadcasting in Montana. The network Jack created now provides free public television to nearly every Montana home. His career established his place as the father of public broadcasting in Montana, as a dedicated educator and an influential leader of our industry. My name is Jesse Jones. I'm a consumer reporter here at Cairo TV in Seattle. I was also one of Jack Hippa's students way back in 1982. Jack, congratulations, and thank you for the leadership you provided me and thousands of other students at Montana State University. Congratulations, and go Cats!
There he is. Way to go, Jack. Congratulations. Welcome to the Silver Circle. All right, our next category, this one's for the ears. Take a look. This is for musical composition or arrangement. They want to make your video sound great. There's your nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
Ask people what's happening, should I move? And the response I got uniformly is, oh, Portland's great. Portland's a jazz town.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
This music, called jazz, started in New Orleans in the late 1800s.
Wow. Well, I want to say thank you first to my wife Ann and my son Malcolm, who are not watching tonight because they're on a camping trip. I'd like to say thank you to Eric Kane for his belief in me and what I could do, and thank you to Morgan Holm and Jessica Martin, Steve Bask, Eric Slade, Katrina Sarson, and all my friends at this wonderful public broadcaster that's in my backyard, almost literally, OPB. Thank you for celebrating, preserving, and amplifying the work of our region's many artists who now, more than ever, gird us with beauty, truth, and courage.
Congratulations. Way to go. We should have played him off with some music. Way to go. You guys are not going to believe this. No, don't jump ahead. Jeff Probst is still, Steve, my director, Steve, Probst is still there, right?
We still have the feed, yeah.
I guess the question is why, because he's clearly mad at me, he hates me. Jeff, are you still there, and why are you still there, Jeff? Is he there? Why?
Maybe I have nowhere else to go, Chris. Maybe. Maybe this is Richard Gere, an officer and a gentleman. I got nowhere else to be.
I remember.
All I ever wanted to be was there. have a nice little life in Seattle, maybe in Queen Anne, see some games. You don't even have a basketball team anymore. Why would I want to
Thanks, we know.
live there?
Oh, for God's sakes, where's the music coming from?
I mean, the days with Rabel and Zorn and Largent, that was pretty sweet.
I think Island Fever is a real thing. Jeff?
How much longer?
That's what I was thinking. Steve, can we just bring him down? Bring him down. Why do we even have theme music? Steve, kill it.
Did you guys pay
Kill
for
a
the feed
feed.
for the whole night?
Yes, we paid for a feed for the whole night, but we thought he would give us a little shout out and then he would move along. I mean, they just did the finale of Survivor. And he really is in Fiji, by the way. Thanks, Jeff. We can probably kill the feed entirely. Let's move on to our next category while we figure this out. Video journalist, 24 hours. Do you remember it? You were in a race to get it done. Let's find out if you'll be rewarded. This Emmy goes to...
There's no better place to come for ninja training than Unifleet.
The answer is about 200 miles.
Oh, don't strain a muscle.
Nate is here because of this guy, Nick Hansen. He competed on American Ninja Warrior last year, and to help him prepare, he built his own ninja corps.
I'm not Blake, but I work with him, a colleague of mine. He does great work. So Blake, congratulations, KTUU, taking it home to Alaska.
Congratulations. Here's our next category for video journalist. This time it's no time limit. You might still be editing at your table. There's the nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
I've never seen nothing like this but on the Eddie Griffin show. It's an eye-catcher.
Want to start a community dialogue?
Awesome, man. I mean, just plain awesome. Come on over.
Pull up in a 1970 Plymouth Satellite and lighten the mood.
I used to run from this car.
Police often try to avoid drawing a crowd.
Got it.
When Ritter hits the streets, that's the whole point.
I don't get this kind of attention.
So I don't have a beat. I'm not like the politics guy, I'm not the education reporter, and I'm definitely not the sports guy. I think in recent years I've realized what I'm looking for in stories is people who are overlooked, hidden, or invisible, who don't get appreciated or recognized by the daily rush of headlines. And I think if you watch my entry or hopefully some of my recent work, you'll see people who do extraordinary work who otherwise live pretty invisibly among us. And I'm so interested and I'm so grateful to tell their stories, so thank you for that.
Congratulations. Speaking of hidden figures, here's your category for editors. This time for the program. There are your nominees. And the Emmy goes to...
It felt like 1,000 eyes were watching us on the way home. Everyone was relieved to return to the security of Japantown. I ran up 5 floors to our family room. Mother said,
"Did you hear the news?"
There was a look of shock on the faces.
Let's hear it one more time for the editors. They don't get enough love. The editors.
Wow. What an incredible team on this really special project that came to us from the Wing Luke Museum and the NBC Foundation with an incredible work from Larry Matsuda and Matt Sasaki, a graphic novel that they wanted to make into a film. And so we were tasked with trying to do that. And we're not animators necessarily, but we learned. And so Randy Ing, amazing. Amazing Randy Ing, an innovator, steadfast, reliable. Randy with the old food and the snacks. And Kai and Natalie stepping in. It was a big lift. and Ian DeVere, who brought a ukulele in to bring in some sound. So thanks to the Seattle channel for supporting this, because it's a little bit different than your typical government municipal access channel stuff. Digital equity in the city of Seattle. And thanks to the 442nd and the Frank Nishimura story and the Nishimura family for letting us tell their story. Thanks.
Congratulations. Way to go, editors. Get your photo, it's all good. Love editors. Stories can be made or broken by the editing. I edit my own work. I have a distinct appreciation for the job that they do, and that's why I'm actually happy to tell you there is another Emmy in this category. And that hopeful, that Emmy recipient is...
Sign that says pavement ends, then I know I'm in for some fun.
Sims combines his work with adventure motorcycle touring to satisfy his need to spend time in wild places.
This is what it's all about. Taking that chance, pushing a little bit further, what's around the corner.
Well, I'm the youngest one, so they wanted me to make the speech. Thanks. So, this whole experience was unbelievable, and it is no doubt all because of the two guys standing here behind me. They are, without a doubt, the most talented and inspirational editors I've ever met in my entire life, and they have made me learn and come to their level, and it's been an amazing journey. And I just want to thank everyone at the Wide Eye team, everybody here, my wife, and my brother Michael DiDonato for inspiring me to get to this level. Thank you very much.
I told you what would happen. There'd be a range of emotions. In 54 years, things have changed a lot. In fact, I want to show you, this is what the award looked like. This is what they took home way back when. Isn't it adorable? It's like the American Girl doll version of the Emmy. But enough about the old school. Let's talk about the new school, because believe it or not, there is another Emmy in that category. And that Emmy, not getting this, but getting one of those, is...
Rio, home to the girl from Ipanema, the Bossa Nova, and Carnival. Rio, where beach volleyball was born.
Wow. Third time's a charm, I guess. But I just want to say, you know, you make magic in the edit bay, but that magic wouldn't happen without the support of everyone around you, especially in this case, our executive producer in charge of the Olympics, Peter O'Connell. It means an awful lot. I lock myself away for a month when the Olympics come, and I edit, and I edit, and I edit. And I've done it for years, and it's really, really cool to be acknowledged for it. So thank you.
Born in Hartford, Connecticut, raised in Arizona and Southern California by his mom, Vivienne, Peter graduated from Harvard in 1973 with a degree in government.
I've been in my fair share of meetings with Peter over the years, and I can say, and I can't prove this with data, but I would venture a guess he was usually the smartest person in the room.
Peter began writing and producing at KNSD in San Diego in 1974, spent a quick year at KDKA in Pittsburgh. Peter's most memorable story? OJ, which consumed a lot of his 15 years at KNBC in LA. He called it a once-in-a-generation kind of story, Trump on steroids. His longest stretch as executive producer was in Seattle, first at Cairo for 4 years, then at King for 15 years beginning in 2001. From elections, Peter's favorite, to the Super Bowl, riots, to Amanda Knox's trial, Peter made it look effortless.
I never quite understood it till my first big project, and he took care of everything. He thinks of everything. Peter pays attention to detail like you would not believe, and that makes a difference in what we do.
He gained a national reputation for orchestrating superb coverage of more than 10 Olympic Games dating back to 1984.
And he was like an orchestra conductor. I mean, we were kind of the drum section out there, just making a lot of noise at the Olympics. He was the conductor that took together all our production here, graphics, storytelling was his forte. He had so many ideas, and it was fun to kind of try to bring them to fruition in a technical sense sometimes, how we could place cameras, maybe the way we could get signals in, and sometimes can we do this, and yeah, we can do just about anything.
He thinks big picture and little picture at the same time, and that is why everything Peter touched was gold.
Peter was a detail guy, the most important skill for an executive producer. He shared that vision with the engineers, reporters, and producers.
We never had to lie awake at night worrying if the job would be done and be done exquisitely well.
Retiring after 40 years in local TV news, Peter and his wife Kathleen have 6 children, 2 adult sons, and 4 adopted youngsters from ages 7 to 15.
What I love about Peter is how I feel when he's in the room. I always feel like it's all gonna be okay because Peter's there.
Congratulations, Peter, as you join the Silver Circle.
Way to go, Peter. One of the very best. Way to go, Pete. Congrats. I have another category for you. Perhaps this is the one you have been waiting for. There's your nominees for the public. This is Community Affairs. This is for a feature. Look at those great nominees, a lot of them. Let's find out who the Emmy goes to.
Jim Puckett is leading a team that's going undercover to find out what actually happens to electronics that are sent to U.S. recyclers.
Most of the public still thinks a recycler is a recycler and that they're going to recycle it right there in America. They're really exporters, and they don't care what happens at the other end.
Shows us 10 meters out.
Thank you so much. This project began with an idea of what if we could actually follow electronic waste, put a tracking device in it, and see where it went. Well, we didn't think we'd end up following it all the way to Hong Kong, and I never in a million years thought that my bosses would let us do this project. But that's exactly what we did, so I'm so grateful for the opportunity, and for, you know, I have to give a huge thanks to Ken Christensen, who was my partner in this project, who's not here tonight. I said, when I was working with him on this project, I said it was like having a second brain to be able to have both of us working on it. We were a combo team of producer, photographer, and editors. We did undercover photography in the rural area of Hong Kong. It was incredibly difficult and challenging, and so this just really means a lot. I also want to thank the whole EarthFix team. I work with this incredible group of reporters all around the Northwest. David Steves, our editor, has just been an awesome guide and mentor through these years, and I'm so proud of this group that has won already 6 Emmys tonight. I mean, just, yay us, so thanks so much. And thanks to my awesome colleagues at KCTS, many of whom were also nominated in this category. I'm so happy to be working with you guys. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to do the honors for our scholarship presentation, please welcome Lindsay Cohen.
I totally planned that.
Good evening, everyone. I am so honored to introduce our NATAS Northwest 2017 scholarship winners. There are 3 exceptional college students, one of whom couldn't be with us here tonight. They're all from the Northwest. They have all shown such promise in our industry. Since 1985, this organization has awarded nearly 100 scholarships to aspiring journalists, totaling almost $150,000. Previous winners have gone on to become producers and editors, writers, reporters, and anchors, and some of them have even won Emmys themselves. They are sitting right here in this room. This also marks the 6th year for the Tricia Moen Scholarship. It is a special honor in tribute to my friend and colleague, Tricia Moen. Tricia was a producer at Como Television for many years. She succumbed to cancer in 2011 after a courageous battle with the disease. We are so thrilled to award this year's Tricia Moen Scholarship to Maria Anderson of the University of Montana, who is here with me on stage. Congratulations. Maria hopes to one day follow in Tricia's footsteps and become an award-winning producer. The scholarship committee was so impressed that Maria has a clear vision of what she wants to do. And as one committee member wrote, we are so excited to help support her education and her future. So congratulations. General scholarships are also being awarded tonight to Jenny Boots, who is a junior at Pacific Lutheran University. Go PLU. And to Spencer Vick, who is a freshman at Washington State University. He could not be with us here tonight. Jenny has already done an impressive amount of work on her college campus, producing and anchoring. Committee members remarked they are so looking forward to seeing the great things that she will accomplish in her future. Again, congratulations. Spencer, meantime, is continuing in the steps of his father and his grandfather. They are both longtime veterans of TV news. Committee members said that they await what the future holds for his career. This all wouldn't be possible without your help. Your membership dues and your donations help keep this program running. You can continue to support these scholarships by donating on our website at natasnw.com. Please join me in congratulating our 2017 scholarship winners. Thank you so much for your support for the NATAS Scholarship Fund. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you and congratulations. Move right to our next category. Here it is. This is for Public Current Community Affairs. It's for a program special. And the Emmy goes to...
The only reason I'm here, Darcel.
Yeah, that's free show.
Shades of showbiz.
All right. This next performer.
And again, thank you to OPB for allowing us to do this and for Darcel to allowing us to tell her story. Lisa Kellum, who is a wonderful editor and dealt with me in the editing
We're
room for a
fans
long
of each
time.
other.
Right. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Here's our next category. Take a look at the nominees for politics. This is for government, program, or a special. And the Emmy goes to...
Exciting.
Neither one of those work.
As this endangered species makes its comeback, and with the potential of more deadly encounters with sheep, cattle, and the working dogs alongside them,
That's the one that got attacked by the wolves.
the pressure is on to sort out the best way to manage the quickly growing number of wolves in Washington.
Thank you. This is TVW's 5th win in this category, which is a real testament to how much dedication they have to politics and government. We want to recognize Mike Bay in the back for giving us the freedom to go out and tell these stories. And Lars Peterson, she's holding up his picture. He's watching from Utah right now. He is the photographer and editor, extremely talented on this piece. So thank you so much.
The last time I came here, you did the same thing.
Hi, I'm Shannon Uth with KRTV. Welcome to Montana, where you might just get body slammed.
You broke my glasses.
Besides body slamming, Montana is also known for its ranching community. I'm still working off a nice farmer's tan from my first branding experience. While some people legitimately think this is my main form of transportation, we actually do drive regular, up-to-date, modern vehicles. And this isn't our only type of bathroom. Now it's my pleasure to introduce this year's nominees for Investigative Report.
Thank you, and there are the nominees, and the Emmy goes to.
Sounds like you're saying that Hanford has ruined your life.
Hanford has ruined my life. Hanford has ruined my life, and they don't care.
Seth Ellingsworth's life started crumbling around him 9 months ago during a routine job at Hanford. He was working right outside what's known as the Sea Farm.
You're so glamorous. Well, I was so sure I wasn't going to win this that I was taking a selfie with my boss, Cheryl, at the time. It was pretty cute. Anyway, here's the magic behind whatever I've done on television. This guy right here, Steve Douglas. Seriously, I'm just kind of a loser looking through some documents, and he makes it all happen. And I also want to thank, of course, the support that we have at King TV. I know that there's been a lot of changes at King, and some people haven't been happy about it, but you know what? The heart and soul of King TV is still there. It's still there. The heart and soul of what Dorothy Bullitt instilled in this community is still there through, like, ghosting, through Cheryl Carson and Jim Rose and Russ Walker and a lot of other people. So I'm still proud to work there, and thanks a lot. Wait, you want to say something?
You said it all.
I often forget to thank my husband. Thank you, Stefan. I love you.
Way to go. Susanna, got to be ready for her. Ladies and gentlemen, she's one of the best investigators, but I'm going to look into that result because I'm told that there's another Emmy in this category. Yes, I'm going to do that every single time. And the Emmy goes to...
Lori, these accusations are serious. Counselors taking bribes and addicts free to go with little or no treatment. And we've found that through the years, the Washington agencies that license clinics and counselors have heard ample warnings about this treatment center.
These should be doors that open to a new and better life.
I'm gonna have to raise this up just a little bit. So, one of these with my name on it's gonna go home to a special place. The other one belongs to Chris Ingalls, investigative reporter at King TV. He's been my colleague and my friend for 25 years. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here tonight. His dad passed away a couple days ago. He's back east with his family. I met his dad, Gene Ingalls. He instilled in his son, Chris, many, many great things. One of them was the golden rule, which Chris lived by. Simply put, the golden rule is treat others like you want to be treated yourself. I wish we could all live by this basic human principle. Thank you.
Congratulations, well done. Congrats, Chris. I love investigative reports because they're so dramatic. Even the promos, they're so much fun to watch. You don't get to do that with general reporting, general assignment stuff. I mean, some people try, and it just doesn't go that well when you try to get dramatic or to recreate stories. Steve, can we show them what we're talking about? Here's one example.
This isn't the first time the bear was spotted. Early Sunday morning right here along Miles Road, a jogger saw what they thought was a black bear, immediately called police, but when police showed up, no sign of the bear.
A few minutes later, the bear was spotted behind this home in Moreland Hills. This recreation identifies how witnesses say the bear escaped into the woods.
Witnesses told you that's what it looked like. It's been a college campus. Must have been Greek Row. Don't let that happen to you. Here's our next category, ladies and gentlemen. General assignment within 24 hours, no dramatic recreations in the bunch. And this Emmy goes to.
You're drawing. Wow, I didn't know you drew.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He takes the time to learn their stories.
Yeah, and Mark, I'll be homeless for a year.
Then poses the question.
Hey, would you be okay if I took your picture?
Photographs he wants people to pay attention to.
That's a good one.
That's a good
that
one.
One, oh,
Back.
This is an amazing category with a lot of talent, and I'm honored to be up here with Dan Renzetti, who is an incredible photographer. And actually, I need to just give him a lot of credit here because this was all teamwork with this guy. It was a night where I remember, I think I had to anchor, and we had to kind of produce together, and he had to go out and shoot some, and it was a collaboration, and it's what King's about. It's just when times are tough, we can still tell a good story because we know how to pull our resources and work together. And I want to let him say anything? Anything at all?
Just general assignment. I think that's the name of the game. So for all the college students that are here, every day go out and you can do the best, and it can look as good as if you spent a year on it. So every single day, you can do good work. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, Quinn and Brian, my daughter and husband.
Congratulations. All right, let's stay right there in that category, general assignment report. This time, no time limit. There are your nominees. And this Emmy goes to
get it all out.
Completely redetermine what is going to be painted.
I'm talking about those images swirling in her head, those thoughts of the past, the pent-up feelings. I'm talking about her need to say it out loud, to say the words. Say it.
I don't owe him anything.
I wanted to thank Doug Burgess for creating this beautiful work. I miss him so much, miss working with that man. And also Yasmin Christopher for sharing her powerful story. It's a story about human trafficking. And she wanted me to share these words in case we did win in this category. She says, please remember that none of us are all good or all evil. We make our choices to act on the darkest and brightest parts of ourselves, and we make our choices to let others do the same. I spoke about this knowing it would bring a lot of pain, but if it is worth it in the end, it will be, because people were not just saddened by the impacts of circumstances beyond our control, but uplifted in knowing that there is always more work to be done for ourselves and each other. Let's remember we each have stories, and in that we are bonded in our need to lean in on one another. Sympathy means nothing, but action means everything. Thank you, Yasmin.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next category, team coverage. There's your nominees. And the Emmy goes to
Good Wednesday morning, everybody. 11 a.m. I'm Brad Good. Live look now at the scene of destruction from Air Force. We continue our breaking news coverage here of what happened very early this morning at 85th Street and Greenwood Avenue in North Seattle. It looks like a war zone as you look down from Air 4. The damage and debris can be seen for blocks. Investigators are...
Thank you. This is a really cool category because it's team. And I am so proud of the great team we have at Como News. So I am pleased to accept it on their behalf. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, to introduce the brand new Community Service Award, please welcome Joan Cartan Hansen.
Thank you. Good evening. This year, the Northwest NATAS Board of Governors voted to elevate the Community Service Award because we believe, as Winston Churchill wrote, we make a living by what we get, but we make life by what we give. So tonight, we honor excellence in community service in 3 market sizes. The entries were judged by nonprofit professionals across the region and scored as we do the Emmys. So let me get through the 3 market sizes. Our first is the large market. We had 1 nominee and 1 winner, King 5 Home Team Harvest Food Drive. Come on up. While they're making their way up, I'll go ahead and get the medium market size. You'll find the nominees in your program. The winner in the medium market size, with 5 nominees, the award going to OPB, Discovering Beverly Cleary. Come on up. Yes, daunting stairs, yes. And in small market, we had 5 nominees, and the award goes to KOBI, Oregon Pain Guidance.
Good evening, everyone. You know, we started this Home Team Harvest in 2001. Thank you, Pat Costello, for leading the charge on our first Home Team Harvest. We thought it would be a one-off, and we'd do it 1 year after 9/11, and here we are in 2017. But this wonderful producer, Megan Stewart, took the helm this year, and I want to thank her, and please, it's yours.
Okay, well, thank you. I just want, when I took on this, I had absolutely no idea what I was doing, but thankfully I work with amazing people. Thank you, Peter, Greg, Cheryl, Jim, for giving me the opportunity to do it and to trust me, even though I had absolutely no experience. So just thank you, and I'm glad that we were able to help out so many people and with Northwest Harvest. Thank you.
33 million meals.
Yeah, 33 million meals.
On behalf of Steve Bass and everybody at OPB, just a tremendous thank you to the staff that we have there. This was for the project around Beverly Cleary, so the producers, Jessica and your team, and Katrina, a wonderful program, but what a great opportunity to educate kids and introduce them to just a fantastic person in Beverly Cleary. This is a tremendous honor. I think it really stands for everything we do at OPB. We have community service at our heart, and I think this is just another testament to that. So thanks to all the great folks at OPB and our great community that supports us.
This special Emmy citation must go to all the healthcare professionals of Southern Oregon and their patients who together have come up with some incredible alternatives to opioids. Thank you to them.
All right, we resume with our next category. Take a look at the screens. Here comes your nominees for News Special. And the Emmy goes to...
Are they unlucky? Are they unwanted? Are they weak and vulnerable and lost? Are they good people who've had bad breaks? Are they con artists, losers, alcoholics and drug addicts and thieves? Are they hard workers who can't find jobs?
Again, Eric couldn't be here tonight, but I just wanted to say thank you to, again, Pat and Janine and everybody at Como for letting us do shows like this. It's really been a great experience to work on shows like this. Doug, of course, the best photographer in Seattle as far as I'm concerned. Also, other photographers, David Diot, Peter Mongelo, Eric Jensen, a lot of people contributed to this. And my wife, Jill, thank you very much for listening to boring stories about editing. Thank you.
Thanks to all the coworkers at Como. This is for you guys. Thanks. Thank you. Peace.
Congratulations. We move now to sports. Here are your nominees for sports. One Time Special. Did you capture it? The Emmy goes to...
After I crossed the line, all of the sacrifices that she made ended up being worthwhile.
From the beginning, he was a different athlete.
World's greatest all-around.
Lovingly, he's a freak of nature.
I don't know if it would have been different if Ashton's father would have been around. I just know that I think it shaped Ashton's desire to be the best he could be.
Awesome. Collaboration and all voices matter is a culture at CSNNW. But what I can tell you is any project, we all can have a voice, but we need a leader. And Michael Stringfield was our leader in this project, and he crushed it. And by the way, first project he ever did. He had the guts to keep coming to me and saying, I want this opportunity. And when I finally went to him, he said, I'll take it, and he killed it. And give me a moment. Ashton Eaton grew up fatherless, and the reason that this project, let me repeat that, an absentee father. And the reason that this piece turned out the way it did is that he gained a trust with Ashton's mom. And 2 days after the special aired, unsolicited, she sent this email to Michael, and in his honor, it's short, I promise you, but I want to read it to you because I think it resonates in this room to all the storytellers that are here. From Roz, I've never spoken about Ashton's father on camera or allowed anyone, in capitals, to even broach the subject in all these years. I trusted you. That's the you. You have a special gift, a storyteller. One of the most ancient and important treasures in the world has always been and will continue to be sharing the human experience with the world so that somewhere there is someone wiping their brow in relief, knowing that they are not the only ones facing adversity, and from that, you are making the world a better place. Thank you for following your dream. Great job, Michael.
Way to go. Congrats. Here's our next category. This is for special event coverage. This is for non-news. It's a standoff. The Emmy goes to...
Is this actually happening right now? It must be because I'm cold, so I'm appreciative of the fact that it's cold because it keeps reminding me that it's not a dream. And how charming is it that you're not wearing gloves because you know everybody wants to see the hand? I was just doing my job. That's why I'm here. I'm here to make saves, and everybody brought...
Wow, that was a fun day. And this is a great crew. They had cameras. Scott Jensen was climbing all over Seattle Center to get to the right place to find the MLS Cup. And he found it, and we showed it. The Chris's, where's Cashman? Where's Cashman?
Cashman.
Hey, him too.
Hey, all right.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Chris. But the Chris's walked the parade route, and were just spectacular. So, and this may be, you know, I'm retired, so I think this is it for me. So thank you very much.
All righty. One more thing. I just want to say one more thing. Alan Hinton, the original coach of the Sounders, decided not to take part in the parade to hang out with us on set. He told us after the broadcast that day with us was one of the best days of his life because he saw the team that he started in Seattle come full circle, as was his career. It was our honor. This is for Alan.
All right, way to go. Fun one. Take a look at our next category. We're just going to keep things rolling. There's promo. This is for a program campaign. And this Emmy goes to... Oops.
All right. Yeah.
Don't freak out. It's something good.
Thank you very much. I don't know quite what to say. I thought I'd be up here with more people, but I just like to thank a really great team down at KCTS and my former boss over here who left a big presence at KCTS. And to my family, my wife and my kids, Liam and Aiden. My wife's name is Rachel. And all the years they put up with me going to work early in the morning and everything else that comes with the TV business. Thank you.
Congratulations. Here's our next category. This is also in promotion. This is for a program for sports. And this Emmy goes to...
There's an iconic moment when Damian Lillard was just raining threes.
Lillard for three. Lillard for the tie. Got it!
He was just on fire, and he just pointed to his wrist.
That's beautiful.
That image floated all across the internet for a few months.
Lillard time. Lillard time.
I created...
Everything I said before, ditto. And a special thanks to our broadcast partner, the Portland Trail Blazers. You guys gave us the canvas. We just did the painting. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Our next category, this is for you writers in the news department. And this Emmy goes to...
Fought against the laws of physics and the human instinct of self-preservation to thrust his body on top of Aiden Hubbard as his plane plummeted to the earth. At that instant, he touched something that only a tiny chosen few ever touch. A singular moment of perfection and grace.
I am not Eric Johnson. But thank you, and I just want to say on Eric's behalf, he went from the guy who did Little Heroes and a lot of fun things to, in the last year especially, but over time he's become a real journalist, and I'm just so impressed with his writing and just the journalist he's become, and I'm very happy for him, so thank you.
Congratulations, writers. You know where I'm going with this next line. There is another Emmy in this category. And that Emmy goes to...
Here's how.
Oh.
Riley Sanderson
Don't you cry.
lifts the spirits of those around him, and those around him right now are residents in the memory care facility at Aegis Living in Marymore.
I'd do anything.
I don't take any of this for granted. Cheryl Carson, thank you so much for providing this opportunity to continue to tell stories. 10 years ago, the summer of 2007, I got out of the business and of local news, and I got back in it a couple of years later, and I am very grateful. Thank you.
From the beginning, then.
For more than 30 years, Ron Pisaneski influenced what Idaho and the rest of the country watch on PBS.
From the sky to the sea, to the air that we breathe, from the depths of the earth to the stars. Light up the world, light up the world.
In 1985, Ron Pisaneski started at Idaho Public Television as Director of Information, working his way up to becoming Director of Programming. For over 15 years, Ron served on the PBS Children's Programming Advisory Board. helping to shepherd programs like Curious George, Peg Plus Cat, Wildcrats, and more. Ron works on the PBS NewsHour's Advisory Committee and helps pick documentaries for POV.
Hi, I'm Ron Pisaneski. My pick for next time.
And under Ron's guidance, local programs like Outdoor Idaho, Dialogue, Idaho Reports, and Science Trek became staples in homes and schools across the state. Ron's dedication to the ideals of public broadcasting were tested in 2000, when the station and most stations across the country aired the documentary It's Elementary. The show caused a firestorm in Idaho.
Now a battle over PBS programming in Idaho.
Ron and then station manager Peter Morrill stood up to attempts by the legislature to eliminate Idaho Public Television. After 2 years of controversy, the citizens of Idaho overwhelmingly stood behind the station and Ron's decision to support public debate of controversial issues. Ron became Idaho Public Television's general manager in 2013. Under his leadership, Idaho Public Television now receives increased legislative funding and is one of the best supported and most watched public television stations per capita in the nation.
I am so pleased that you are being inducted into the Silver Circle. You're a great leader, you're a great role model in Idaho and to our entire public broadcasting community. Congratulations and best wishes.
Ron's dedication to understanding the human condition shows in his personal life. As the longest-serving member and past chair of the Idaho Humanities Council, Ron oversaw millions of dollars in funding for the humanities in Idaho.
Ron Pisaneski was one of the best board chairmen the Idaho Humanities Council ever had. I'm glad to say he's a good alumni board member and a good friend, so congratulations, Ron.
Ron Pisaneski lives his ideals. He supports the people he works with and makes a tremendous difference to the lives of the citizens of Idaho. The quality of television here and across the whole PBS system is better because of Ron Pisaneski.
Even in my early days at PBS, he was always challenging us. His efforts and his push have really made public media a better industry.
The world is ours.
Congratulations, Ron. Way to go. Right up front. Congratulations. Welcome. We're going to jump right into our next category. Take a look at the screen. You will see your nominees for News Series. This is a big one. Great nominees. And this Emmy goes to...
How long does it typically take to break into a house?
It all depends on the house. You could be in a house within less than a minute.
Tonight, KGW investigates a story aimed at keeping your home safe. Do fancy alarm systems or snarling dogs really keep burglars at bay? We went...
Our investigative team at KGW cares about the community and we care about people. That's why we do our stories. Not for these, but this is great. This is on behalf of Kyle Aboshi, Gene Codden, and terrific investigative team led by Rick Jacobs, our news director. Thank you very much.
We're going to jump right into our next category. Take a look at your screens. It's interview discussion. This is for a program. And the Emmy goes to...
Cal Anderson Park on Capitol Hill in the hours after. It drew hundreds. An attack designed to create fear. It is also bringing people together.
We will not be intimidated. We will stand together.
So the day after the Orlando shooting, we asked ourselves how we could help. And we didn't know what to do. So we reached out because it was Pride Week, and we said, what do you all need? And they said, we need a conversation to just discuss all the issues before the big parade this weekend and feel safe. And so within a week's time, we put together a special where people from all walks of life came together openly in an open park to discuss the issues that surrounded the Orlando shooting, whether it was guns or the LGBT community or racism. But all of these people came together, and everyone had something to say, and we gave them a voice. And it's because of this team that we were able to pull it off, and we didn't kingify it. But we came together, and it was the most beautiful program ever, and I am so proud of this. This forever will be one of the greatest accomplishments ever, and thank you to everyone that made it happen, and thank you to this community that came together and said, we will not lay down after the shooting. We are going to stand up with pride. Thank you so much.
This means so much to me. You know, it's almost a year to the day. A week from now, 102 people shot in Orlando, 49 people killed. My nephew is gay. He's getting married in September. And it was personal for me. So Cheryl, thank you so much for the opportunity. It was my first special ever that I hosted. This was a remarkable year of opportunity for me, and Jim, thank you. It was an opportunity for our community to come together and to really reach out across all walks of life. This is for all of those victims, and I just want to say that we all really need to reach out to somebody who is really different from ourselves and try to find some common ground, because we are so much more alike than we are different. So thank you, and just remember the victims, especially this month during Pride Month. Thanks.
I need to dedicate this to my best friend, Brian Morgan. He was a bartender at Pulse nightclub. He took me there for the first time probably 4 or 5 years before the shooting. He died of cancer in 2015. I woke up in Orlando this morning and I could not help but think that the LGBT community owes a debt of gratitude to the folks behind me for trusting in me and the rest of the team to tell this story, to bring the conversation together, and to put these people on stage and to listen. And that's what King has done. Thank you all. I know everyone in this room had a tough week after the shootings. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Our next category, this is for the editors in the news department. And this Emmy goes to
More than a gas station at the corner of North 45th and Woodlawn Place North.
Hi, how's it going?
7 days a week, 24 hours a day. This place and store manager Cassandra Gaspar are in the business of witty one-liners.
Go Knicks. Just thanks to, the other names in the category, my coworkers, they're the best, not only in this region, but honestly on the planet. I'm not just saying that, they're the best. So thank you to them. My fiance Anna, who's my good luck charm, who reminded me that I only win when she's here, and tonight is a good, it's evidence that that's true. And thank you to everybody at King. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thanks for watching this edition of Sunday Sports Extra. I'm Jay Test, and we'll see you next week. Good? Clear? Now, one question that I always get out in public here in Boise is, do you really wear a full suit behind the desk? The answer to that is obviously no. I call it the sports guy mullet. You got your business up top, your party on the bottom. You're cool, yet you're comfortable. And for those coworkers that roll their eyes at you because they can't pull off this look, I always tell them it's better than the alternative. I call it the reverse sports guy mullet, which doesn't play as well on air. We continue now with continuing coverage.
There's your nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
Do you believe that the residents there deserve better than the abuse and neglect that they've been subject to?
That's John Lemus in the blue hat. He's with the advocacy group People First that organized this protest in Spokane 2 years ago. They're demanding change at the nearby institution for people with developmental disabilities.
Have to move this things down again. All I can say is thank you, Jim Rose. Leadership from Cheryl and Russ. And I guess I would say the just confidence that King TV has given our investigative unit to say, go out, do what you want to do. Don't worry about it, do it, we support you. And so thank you, because there's other, as we all know, very sad situations in our market where investigative units have been cut. And I know that those stations haven't liked that situation. So I hope that we can build a better community of investigative reporting through all our different regions. And I'm just so happy that this series, which was about people with developmental disabilities, was recognized. So that soft part in my heart for many, many years. So thank you very much. And thank you to him. Like I said, he's the magician. I'm just like flailing around.
Quickly, Jim, Cheryl, Russ, thank you. The time it takes to do these, a really, really important series and stories, it's worth it. And thank you for allowing us the time and the resources to do it. Thank you.
Congratulations. Next category, documentary. This time, cultural. Some great nominees, and this Emmy goes to...
Winter in Idaho's mountains is beautiful beyond words. Idaho has more peaks over 10,000 feet than any other Rocky Mountain state. Great snow and ski areas make the most of it, from modest, family-oriented operations to world-class resorts.
Thank you very much. This is a wonderful honor. Thank you to NATAS for this award. We are an independent production company, made the long trek from Boise, Idaho to be here tonight. And we're just thrilled to be here, and I gotta say the reason we're here is because of these talented people standing on the stage behind me that I'm so lucky to work with every day. My husband, Tom Hadzor, the director of Idaho the Movie, too, and Bill Crum, a photographer and editor, and Kevin Esslinger, photographer and editor, and David D. Donato, another photographer and editor, and Susie Kother, producer on the film. And I would be remiss not to thank my two daughters who came with us tonight, also, who are also constantly being pestered to be in a shot and go go to a hot springs and be in a piece of the film for us. So they've been very good sports for us along the way as well. So thanks to them.
I want to also thank our executive producer of this show, my 93-year-old mother, Ruth Hadzor, who stepped up to the plate on this one. We worked our tails off on this, and thank you all, really. Tim Woodward was the writer of this program. He's wonderful, and I want to thank him too. So with that, thanks, everybody.
Congratulations. Here's our next category. This is for documentary, this time historical. And the Emmy goes to...
The flood of 1948 produced the largest loss of life and property damage of any event in the Columbia Basin. It was catastrophic.
I saw the water, and it was like a wall of water.
Thank you so much. Lisa. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Vanport has long been a very forgotten part of Oregon's history and Portland's history, and it was a great privilege to tell these people's stories, and I'm dedicating this show to them. And thank you to my fantastic editor, Lisa Swin-Callum. She's the best.
I'd like to thank OPB and all our donors who allow us to do such wonderful programming. Thank you.
And William Ward, our audio technician. Thank you, Bill. Bye. Thank you. Thank you.
Our next category, also right here in documentary. This is topical. And the Emmy goes to...
44 years. Think about that. Over 4 decades now, the Iditarod Trail Sled Dog Race has welcomed in the month of March for its fans, its mushers, and its dogs. As if the calendar year pauses for these 2 weeks, April isn't possible without a Red Lantern winner.
They are not here tonight, so we will accept this on their behalf. And that brings us right to our next category. Take a look at your nominees for reporter, general assignment. And this Emmy goes to...
His business has just exploded.
I have never had so much fun on a job in my life.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's good for the community.
There you go.
These days, hard work, a little luck, and Pokemon can bring the customers to you.
Say, aren't you glad you came?
When you're an old-fashioned guy.
There you go.
In a wireless world.
Holy cow. I want to thank OPB. No, I'm kidding. Tara, thank you. Ali, Lula, thank you for putting up with me. Cheryl, Jim, thanks for believing in me. Thanks to the people of Cuba who put me up for a few nights. Thank you to the people of Pearl Harbor who accepted me. And thank you to my parents who are rooting me on. And I want to also say thank you to all of you in the business who have heard a lot in the last year or so about cuts and a lot about people leaving the business and all the legends we've had leaving King 5. We've lost a lot of people to retirement, and I think about how many people are leaving, and I wonder, what do they have in common? The legends who've been in the business for all these years. And I think they've adapted year after year to whatever technology, whatever the business has thrown at them. And I just thank all of my mentors in the business who have put everything they have into it and accepted all of the young guys in the business to keep doing good work and keep fighting, keep the good fight. Whoever tells you this business is dead, keep kicking ass. This business is not dead. I don't care what they say. There's so much to be had. Adapt or die. Thank you for continuing to watch. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the support. Thank you.
Congrats, Jake. You got to talk to different people. Who's telling you that? People are obsessed with TV. Just come check out my DVR. Y'all, I've got every show ever. He's right. The industry is changing. Things are evolving, but one thing remains the same. There is another Emmy in this category. nailed it. That Emmy goes to...
Right now we're walking just past CenturyLink and Safeco. You can see that line of police keeping anyone from going anywhere close to either of those properties right now. And I believe one of the protesters being picked up by police. He's being arrested just beyond that line, and they're taking him to the ground. They're taking 2 protesters to the ground right now, just beyond this line of... Oh, man. I have a confession to make. I was here about half an hour ago and totally blacked out. So first and foremost, to the woman who accompanied me in Texas and Oklahoma to these Emmy Awards, where I walked away empty-handed, crying on her shoulder. My mother, Karen, could you please stand up? As I've heard the kids say, you are the real MVP. I also would have 2 other gentlemen stand up at this time, Mitch Pittman and young Michael. Everything I submitted on here was stuff we worked on together. I would not be here without both of you. And everything Wittenberg said about the business, I second. Thank y'all.
Jackie, from watching you every night on Channel 2 to getting to work beside you, I feel like the luckiest journalist in the world to call you my coworker, my mentor, and my friend. Congratulations on your induction into the Silver Circle. No one deserves it more.
In 1986, a young reporter named Jackie Purcell began her career in television at Anchorage's KTUU-TV. She soon found a passion for delivering Alaska's weather information and found the challenge of keeping up with the last frontier to be irresistible. Jackie earned her weather certifications and never looked back, setting herself apart with an unparalleled commitment to her viewers and the communities she serves.
Jackie, on behalf of our community, I want to say not only congratulations, but thank you so much. You do so much throughout the community and throughout the state on your own time for so many causes, and it's much appreciated. So once again, congratulations and thank you.
In 2011, Mayor of Anchorage even declared it Jackie Purcell Day, and she was later honored with a citation from the Alaska Legislature.
Hey Al, thanks for coming all the way to our neck of the woods just to shoot a promo with the Channel 2 weather team.
Hey David, what can I say when Jackie Purcell calls? You answer!
Her distinguished career is proof that one person and one station, armed with the simple desire to do so, can be a force for good in a community.
So how many people are known by their first name in an entire state? For us, it's Jackie. Congratulations, Jackie, on being inducted into the Silver Circle.
Obviously, there's not enough snow for a sled dog race.
31 years after a young reporter showed up at KTUU, Alaska's most beloved meteorologist and TV personality is known simply as Jackie.
Congratulations on your induction into the Silver Circle. It is well deserved. For 30 years, you have been a dominant personality in the weather scene in Alaska. And from a personal standpoint, you have taught me so much.
Congratulations, Jackie, on being inducted into the Silver Circle. You earned it.
I want to thank the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences Northwest Chapter for this tremendous honor. Never would I have thought as I began my career in journalism that I would be inducted into the prestigious Silver Circle. I would have to thank my amazing teachers as well as bosses and coworkers, and a huge thanks to the viewers and listeners of the radio and television broadcasts that I have been proud to be a part of over so many years. I feel honored that the people of Alaska invite me into their homes when they tune into the weather broadcast in the evenings. I hear these phrases a lot. I watch you every night, I grew up watching you, or I've been watching you since you started at Channel 2. And that means so much to me. To my fellow journalists, fellow meteorologists, and the younger generation, keep the love of journalism and the respect for the profession going. It is the key to keeping our craft strong and balanced well into the future, and a strong voice in evolving forms of communication.
Congrats, Jackie. She's here. There she is. Congratulations. Silver Circle. All right, take a look at your screens. You know how this works. Your next category, this is for you reporters. This is for specialty assignment. And this Emmy goes to...
I can't
I think that would be good.
That was nice.
People's faces light up, you know, and they remember this song and they feel just that satisfaction of, I remembered. Put another nickel in.
Music is Riley's life.
Nickelodeon.
It's his love.
Scott Jensen, gosh, I love working with you. That was that was a clip from the piece that we put together. And Eric Sander also was involved in that composite. And I just feel so lucky to work with such incredible photojournalists, Ty, who's here, Joseph. I mean, I just go right down the line. I haven't worked with Renzetti yet, so that's my goal for this year. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Next category. This is for you reporters in the programming department. And the Emmy goes to
Most creative.
All right.
Using nothing more than a photo for inspiration, Nathan free-pours pancake batter into shapes with shading so detailed,
When the bubbles form, you know you're ready to flip.
the results are astonishing.
Okay, so this is obvious. I'm not Kim Holcomb, but I'm going to accept on her behalf, and I'd like to say this on behalf of Kim and the team at Evening and New Day. Many times they live in the shadows of all the great work that King 5 News does, so anytime they get recognition, it is so meaningful to the team, and I want to congratulate the team at Evening and New Day for all they do day in, day out, and we'll get this off to Kim. Thanks.
Congratulations. Reporters, I'm here to report there is another Emmy in this category. These judges could not make their minds up. That Emmy goes to...
Way deep into the Wanaha Tucannon Wilderness, which is one of those areas that a lot of Oregonians have never actually heard of. It's not big, it's not full of grand mountains, but we're told that within it is a river as wild as any in Oregon. But to get there and to find our way downstream promises to be
I've gotten to do a lot of fun adventures and some solid environmental reporting over the years for Oregon Field Guide, but none of it would have happened had Steve Amon not started this show 28 years ago, and this is his last year with us on the show. So, Steve, thank you for giving me the chance. This has been a great ride, and we got years of great environmental reporting to come. Thank you.
Our next category, also in programming, this is for host or moderator. There's a couple of nominees, and the Emmy goes to...
Hi, everybody. I'm Gord Swanson, and welcome to Seattle Refined. I'm coming to you from Puyallup from the State Fair. Let me tell you, as always, there's so much to see and do here, especially with the rodeo, the concerts, and, of course, all the new rides like this one. We're on the Grand Wheel, and we're 108 feet high. But when people come to the fair, they always...
Props to Seattle Refined, because it's actually like an awesome program, so yay.
I'm sure that's exactly the way Gard would have accepted the speech. From a former host recipient. Gard, congratulations. And I don't know how to tell you this, Gard, but there is another Emmy in this category. Also, just as excellent of a host is...
Hey, welcome to Afternoon Live. Look at that gorgeous shot from the Portland Riverfront camera. I wonder if it'll look like that tomorrow with all the snowmageddon. I better not do this too loud. If Dave Selesky sees me putting it in air quotes, he might get mad. Hey, I'm Trey Renee, and I hope you're having a great day so far. you. Wow. Whew, God is good. I made it up here in these heels. Wow. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. First time at the Emmys, first time in a TV gig, first time winning. I want to thank all of the creative services family at K2, but most importantly, I want to thank Steve Denary, John Tamerlano for believing in a big mouth girl. And I want to thank my family, namely my husband, who is always so supportive and told me, just go for it, baby. I did, I went for it. So thank you all very much. And shout out to Table 42, we got the bling.
Each year, we pause for a moment to honor colleagues who have left us. They are our friends, they are mentors, and whatever mark of excellence we achieve, we remember they are the ones who led the way. We take a moment now to remember those we have lost this past year.
'Cause I'm itching up here and I'm scratching down there, I'm walking in my winter underwear.
Susan said to me, well, what do you do best? I said, well, I tell stories. I make movies. She said, well, just go do it.
Thus the comment from the Soviets on the boycott of the Moscow Games.
Decide. Well, when you blow the first word, then where do you go from there?
If you are a typical Northwesterner, you are often too busy to keep up with news on weekends. Well, now you can.
Who else can serve a community better than a locally owned business that knows its customers, knows its people, knows what the issues are?
And the Rolling Stones. These are being played, but there are people like Jimi Hendrix and the Vanilla Fudge and Cream, which are being barely exposed to Portland, and we thought we'd expose these, in addition to some folk music.
All those people who were saying those nice things about me will still be here, producing wonderful programs about what makes Oregon so great.
When I started in 1962, there were 6 of us that ran the show. Of course, the news show was only 15 minutes in. But now there are 70 of us. And working with 70 people is a lot different, and there's more strain because everybody's going every which direction.
Line up according to height, weight, serial number.
Our next category tonight is for you photographers in the news department. There are your nominees, and the Emmy goes to...
Peace, love, and happiness. A parade can take on many meanings. It can take on different feelings. Love.
For me, I'm remembering.
Hopeful. As varied as the colors in the rainbow flag at the Capitol.
We always do.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This time, Mustafa Fowler.
What the hell? Thanks. No, I want to thank King. You guys are so special to me. I've always thought of King as someplace I would never work. No, in a good way, in a good way. I've always wanted to work at King, and I thought it would never happen for me. And I thank Jim Rose. Cheryl Carson, Matt Brzezinski for having the faith in me to bring me out from Ohio. And more importantly, my wife for making the trek all the way out and making a baby with me. Thanks.
Sounds like a feature story. Next category, also for photographers, this time in a program. And the Emmy goes to...
I feel like I do see things through a different lens because I'm thinking of how I would recreate this, how would I bring it home.
Moments are what I remember. You know, it's not things I want moments. I want experiences.
It's crucial for human existence to have wild places.
When I come here,
Thank you so much. First, I really need to thank Tom Hazard and Jen Eisenhart, our bosses, who created a company that allows the rest of us to do what we love and do a good job at it. But I really want to point out the next generation of young people who, David is symbolic of all of the young people that come in, that have the access to great tools, better tools than we ever had, and they're doing better work than we ever did at that age, too. So anyway, thank you so much.
Yes, David D. Donato. Hey, we just want to say thank you all to NATAS and everybody here. All these people are well-deserving of what we just got, and we're flattered and humbled and all that. But these guys behind me are the ones that made this happen. They're very talented, and I'm proud to work with them every single day. My wife, Jennifer Eisenhart, over here, thank you so much. You're amazing. And you made this whole thing happen, so thank you.
Congratulations. Here's your nominees for Photographer's Video Essay. And this Emmy goes to...
So cool, watching it come over.
There she goes. Our first one was in 2005. Somebody said you can't do that, and we don't do well with tents.
We had a car that hit a moose. It was totaled, no good to drive on the road, so how else to get rid of it? Do it during 4th of July.
I think it scared the baby.
Don't worry, Scott, we'll wait.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow, thanks. You know, so often the characters that we portray in our stories deserve all the credit, and that's definitely the case in this. Arnie Herntzer let me into his life and his family's life and the crazy event that they have out there on the 4th of July, and he's just so charismatic. And I was so nervous producing that story that day, and I was just trying to get out of the way. So, Arnie, this is for you, and thanks so much.
Congratulations. Next category for news producers. Some of the best are here with us tonight. Here's your nominees. And the Emmy goes to...
At Alki this morning. Hi, ladies.
Hi, you know what? I feel like we're rubbing it in a little bit because it's such a nice day. We're not wearing shoes. We have sand in our toes.
I know this is a really tough assignment. This is such a beautiful time of year to stay right here at home. And we've got Sarah Gavin with us.
Holy crap. I had absolutely no intention of winning this. So there are 1,000 times that I can count that I go up to one of my coworkers and say, so I want to do this, and they say, what do you do? What? You want to go live where? So for every time someone at King has told me, okay, we'll make it work, thank you so much. I echo Andy by saying I never thought I would work at King because I never thought it was somewhere I could get. It's somewhere I always admired, somewhere I always studied and learned from, and I continue to do that while I work there. And I just feel so blessed that I have that opportunity. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Jim, for giving me that opportunity. Thank you to my husband. Thank you to my family who's here with me right now. And thank you to everyone in this business who keeps journalism alive. Thank you so much.
Hello from the Eastern Time Zone. I'm Chris Warren at the Weather Channel headquarters in Atlanta. I've been on the East Coast now for several years, and it just seems like yesterday that to me back east meant Spokane or Pullman. And after growing up in the West and working in Bend, Oregon, and working in Seattle, I would hear a lot from a lot of people that there's this East Coast bias in the news and in the sports. And after living here for almost 8 years in the Eastern Time Zone, I can tell you it's totally true. People in New York think that anything on the other side of New Jersey is out west. And whether you live out west or in the West, as I like to call it, we know that the most interesting people and the most interesting weather is in the West. With that, here are the nominees for Weather Anchor.
Thank you, Chris. There they are. And the Emmy goes to...
But a baseball. You know the diameter of a baseball, Kathy?
Share it, please. No, I have no idea.
It's basically 3 inches. There was hail the size of baseballs coming down in Wiley, Texas. We've got the video to prove it. And look, that's the sound of me just bouncing it on the floor. Let me show you the video. Look at this and listen.
I'm accepting this from Matt Zaffino. I know he'd want me to thank Rick Jacobs, our news director, and our general manager, DJ Wilson. Want to shout out to the KGW table and all of Portland, Oregon, everyone here. I'm hijacking Matt's moment right now because I lost in my 2 categories. So we're working and living in trying times right now, especially with our recent events in Portland. So I salute everyone in the Portland market. My friends in Boise, back in the back. But I mostly want to take this moment to thank my husband. We'll celebrate in 2 weeks our 30th wedding anniversary. So I want to thank him. And he has come with me every year that I'm nominated and sits through these, win or lose, mostly lose. And I want to salute all the spouses here tonight. Yay, thank you. Thank you for Matt Zaffino.
Congratulations. We are getting ready to jump into sports. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge how difficult it's been over the last month. The news of ESPN, the once bulletproof ESPN, even they are downsizing. And one of their best, one of their brightest happens to live right here, just outside of Seattle. A lot of people don't even know that. You'd see him every night on SportsCenter, and you think he's there at ESPN headquarters. Not true. He's actually just downwind from the Seahawks facility in his guest bedroom. We're talking about John Clayton, the NFL professor. the busiest guy I've ever been around, and he's never, ever been too busy for us here at the Emmys. John, this one's for you.
This is SportsCenter.
Hi, I'm John Clayton from ESPN, and I hope everybody's having a great time here at the Emmys. And boy, I tell you what, I am so flattered because to be able to win an Emmy like this, I really treasure.
John, hang on for a second.
What?
Sorry to, I don't want to interrupt what
I'm,
you're doing.
I'm making a speech.
I know, I just want to clarify. And sorry, Professor. You're not actually receiving this.
I didn't what?
This is just a regional Emmy prop. This is not actually yours. So you're not receiving it. This isn't an acceptance speech. This is just a, hi Northwest, congratulations. Kind of thing.
Wait a second. Your name is on this.
Yeah.
Why
I
is
received
Chris
it last year.
For what?
That's not important, John.
What
Look, I'll get out of your shot. You're the man. Just a chance for you to say hi to the Northwest TV people. You're in the Northwest. Not a lot of people know that. So just say hi, Northwest Emmys. Have a great night. I'm sorry. I'll get out of the way. I'll just be over it. Wait a minute. Are these national Emmys?
Yeah, these are my Emmys.
You
from,
won these?
From SportsCenter. Yeah.
This is from
That's
this is
why
the
I was.
Hall of Fame plaque.
Yeah.
This is your Hall of Fame plaque. This is awesome.
I mean, that's why it's so nice to have this to go with that.
Okay, look, I know you're busy, guys, so I'll just get out of your shot. Again, just look at the audience. Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Alaska, hello, and that's it. That's all we need from you. Okay, whenever you're ready, John.
Really baffled, but hey, enjoy the evening. Thanks.
Perfect, you nailed it. That's it. That's exactly what we wanted. They're gonna love that. It's gonna go over really well. So, thanks so much, John. We're just gonna. I'll just take
no,
it.
you're taking.
No,
what?
I gotta take this.
No,
We're gonna get out of here.
You're not
Get out of here.
taking it. No,
John,
you're
this
not
is my
taking
Emmy.
it. What do you mean it's your Emmy? You just gave it.
You got my name on
What?
it, John.
You're not
embarrassing
no,
yourself.
No, come on,
Professor. John,
you're not getting this, John. You're not getting it. No way.
I really got to start telling people that they're not receiving awards. They're just making cameos. Thank you to John Clayton. He hasn't let, as far as I know, anybody else but us into his house and into his home studio. So I know you're not watching, John, but love you. Thank you. Best of luck on your next chapter. One of our best and brightest. And he is doing the honors, kicking us into the category for Anchor Sports. Some of them are here with us tonight. Let's find out who's going to take home this Emmy.
Students have put this Bearcat bus together, and they fit as many students in this bus as possible. Here they come. All right, here they come. They pass this on from class to class. The Bearcat bus, they just keep coming on out of here. It's absolutely amazing. They're throwing them out. Baby Bearcats are coming out. Oh, yeah. Tonight.
Wow. Jim, thank you so much. Cheryl, Russ, for everything you do, for believing in me. Pat, thank you for believing in me. For all the news directors from Klamath Falls to Medford to beautiful Boise, Idaho in the house to beautiful Seattle. It has been an incredible journey. I can't thank my wife, who's here with me, enough tonight, who has sat through many endless calls. Honey, I'm leaving Thanksgiving dinner, gotta go to work. Honey, I gotta leave Christmas, I gotta go to work. I can't do Halloween tonight. Everybody in this room that has a significant other in this business knows the sacrifice we make to be here and to do our job and our passion, our love. So a toast to everybody that lets us live out our dream. Honey, thank you so much. I love you so much. And my kids, Madison, Luke, and Austin, I love you guys so much. Hope you're watching. Maddie, you got a match at 8 o'clock, so get to bed. And last but not least, I have an incredible sports staff I work with, Tony White, Paul Sylvie, Joel Knipp. But I want to thank two more people tonight. One of the unsung heroes in this business is a photographer by the name of Alan Reed. Yeah. All he does is show up. He goes to work, works more than his shift every day. And Alan Reed right now is battling a rare blood disease. He's getting chemotherapy. He's in stage 2. I talk to him every day. And Alan, I hope you're watching this tonight. You're going to beat it, my friend, and you're going to be back for the Seahawks season. So, Alan, this one's for you tonight.
And last but not least, in 1992, I was a freshman at Pacific Lutheran University. Go Lutes. I made a call to KSTW, Channel 11, and a sports anchor there by the name of Rod Simons answered the phone. And I asked him if I could come intern with him. And he said, "You better believe you can come intern with me." And for the next 4 years, Rod Simons put me by his side and taught me about this business. He said, "Shut up, work hard, stay out of station politics. You're not going to get paid a lot. You're going to work your butt off, but you're going to have a hell of a time, and it's going to be a hell of a journey." So, Rod, I know you're watching from up above tonight. I love you. Thank you for all your words of wisdom along the way. This one's for you, Rod. Alan, we'll see you in a little while. Thank you, everybody.
Congrats, Chris. Here comes the nominees for Anchor News. And the Emmy goes to...
Out of the scene, we begin with Jeff.
Dan, let me set the scene tonight for you. The rain has stopped for right now, and cleanup is starting to continue. A few minutes ago, we saw firefighters digging through the rubble, and they pulled a green Jeep Cherokee out of the rubble. It had been parked on the sidewalk, and it had been...
I'm accepting this award on behalf of Jeff Gianola, who has really been a mentor for me throughout my career. I wouldn't have been standing in the silver circle earlier if it weren't for Jeff and the encouragement that he gave to me throughout my career. So I'm accepting this on behalf of Jeff, and I'll make sure that he gets it after I take it home and stare at it for a while. So thank you.
May 18th, 1980, a moment that shaped Kurt Austin's life. As he watched the eruption of Mount St. Helens from his hometown of Gig Harbor, he was fascinated by the news coverage.
I was glued to the TV. I mean, it was the most exciting thing I've ever experienced.
Kurt wanted the adventure and a front row seat to chronicle history. He even saved a news clipping from around that time featuring an ad for Como TV.
In it, there was a shot of a TV news crew, and in the middle was a TV news photographer. I wanted to be that guy.
Kurt's quest to be that guy started in Midland, Texas at KMID Television. From there, Kurt started to make his way back to the Northwest, stopping first in Reno at KOLO TV, then on to KXLY in Spokane, where he worked with a talented team of photographers and reporters. With Mount St. Helens in its backyard, Portland, Oregon beckoned, where he joined KGW TV in 1989.
I've covered a lot of stories on Mount St. Helens. Landed in the crater 3 times, climbed it once for a TV story with Matt Safino, flew over it multiple times.
He climbed Mount Hood twice for 2 separate stories.
They stepped to the summit.
We're right above the driveway right here into the house.
And boy, did he ever document history. He was behind the lens for the floods of '96, has chronicled raging wildfires
Holy camole, looks
and
like
devastating tornadoes.
right here, Kurt Austin, photographer at the controls.
He's been in the middle of intense and sometimes dangerous protests in Portland and found out what it's like to get a face full of pepper spray.
There you go, Malls.
But it's the people in his stories that mean the most.
I love it. That is the best part of the job.
As a 5th-generation fisherman, Catskill
I thought it would be experiencing, adventure outside, and now I've been doing it all these years. It's the people you get to meet. Oh, thank you.
We saw Kurt's golden touch in a story on a photographer, Gary Albertson, who lost his sight and his quest to reconnect with his career as a landscape photographer.
Bake the bread.
When you have a script that you've written and you hand it to Kurt Austin, you may think you know what the finished product's going to look like.
Lessons about photography.
It's like a kid on Christmas morning. When he shows you for the first time what it looks like, you're like, oh, this is better than I ever imagined it would be. And that's Kurt.
When we know Kurt Austin has a story on our air, the crowd gathers to watch them. He makes magic out of television.
Well, being inducted to the Silver Circle is kind of a dream. I never expected it. I mean, it still feels like a dream, you know, especially when, you know, I was looking at the article from, you know, Como News 4, and, you know, I want to be that guy. I am that guy. It's great.
Channel 2 News, this is Ashley. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we'll send a reporter right away. Okay. Hey, Blake, there's a bear that fell down a well.
Really? Again? All right, Dave. Let's go.
That's good, man. You pre-riding?
No, man. Candy Crush.
Ridiculous.
Hey, Dave, you got an extra pair of sunglasses? I gotta let mine at the station.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, what's wrong with them?
You look ridiculous.
No, you look great.
Just got a text from the assignment desk. They got the bear out of the well.
Oh, they got the bear.
They got the bear.
Typical.
Yeah, well, they said come back, so let's go get coffee.
Coffee sounds good. Starbucks?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's go.
All right, well, that's it for our breaking news. I'm reporter Blake Essick.
I'm photojournalist Dave Brooks.
We're from KTUU in Anchorage, Alaska, and these are your breaking news nominees.
Thanks, guys. We're going to reimburse you for that fuel. Here's your nominees, and the Emmy goes to...
It's just been a really long walk. Oh, as I say that, someone just threw a rock into the window of the Bank of America building right to my right. That just happened. Obviously, for the anti-capitalist march, big banks like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, that's the target, essentially, and we just saw...
Let me just bring this down here. Wow, I did not expect this, so thank you. Joseph Huerta was here just like 5 minutes ago, so he's supposed to be up here with me. But thank you to everyone. You know, May Day is something we all see on our calendar, and we prepare for long days, a long, stressful day. But I really think that we should be thanking the photojournalists and reporters who are out there on May Day, marching miles and miles, dealing with flashbangs and tear gas. So this is for you guys. Thank you. This is great. Such an honor. Thank you.
Congratulations. Jumping into the home stretch here. This is it. These are the newscasts. Our first category, morning, daytime news. This is markets 81 and up. The Emmy goes to...
From Idaho's News Channel 7, this is today's Morning News.
And we have breaking news out of the Boise foothills this morning. We have a wildfire near Table Rock. Check out this video. It is just incredible to see this right here in the city of Boise. At least 4 structures have burned.
Well, Maggie's and my names may be on this trophy, but this was a situation where it was everybody on deck come and cover this fire. We were on the air by a few minutes after 3 o'clock in the morning, and our incredible staff of photographers and reporters amazingly answered their phones overnight and were there. And then we were on for 7 straight hours covering this fire, and one house was lost, but not a single person was hurt. And so much credit goes out to the fire departments and the BLM and all the people who really worked to save lives and property. And so we were there to cover it, but all the credit goes to them. And Maggie and I have worked on this show for 27 combined years, and she is my work spouse, as many of you anchors and co-anchors know. And so Maggie, I love working with you, and this is so special. So thank you all.
Thank you, Doug. And really, we work for an amazing station. KTVB is incredible. And I want to thank Megan, our producer. She's new and young, and you're probably going to see her in one of your markets very soon. So let's give her a hand and let her come on up here and say something.
This was my second week solo producing. And all of a sudden, I am getting phone calls from people like, Table Rock's on fire. And I was so scared to call in my on-call photographer because, you know, we're in small Boise, Idaho, and I was by myself my second week. I had no breaking news experience. And so finally, but by the time that I was standing in between the cubicles, I did not have enough lines to field all the phone calls by myself. A half hour later, I was able to call my managers, and everyone was able to help me with this. And I would just love to thank Doug and Maggie for their support, and my managers and everyone who came and helped us just cover this great fire. I just want to thank all of them. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank you to Channel 7 for giving us this opportunity. We appreciate it.
Congratulations. Our next category, Evening News, markets 81 and up. And this Emmy goes to...
Six on your side at 10 starts now.
I have concluded that no criminal charges will be filed against Deputies Brian Wood and Cody Rowland.
9 months after Council Rancher Jack Yantis was shot and killed by officers, the investigation...
Stephen Shaw, my executive producer, is not here tonight, but he's going to be really, really excited. I can't tell him that he won because my phone's dead, so he'll have to wait a while. But anyway, I would like to thank Stephen, my entire staff, because they are amazing, including my creative services director, who promotes us each and every day in a wonderful way. My digital director, who is helping us grow, Jay Bates, and my husband, my 3 little girls, and my 2 sons. So thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Our next category, this is the morning daytime side. Markets 21 to 80. And the Emmy goes to...
First, live, local. Good Day Oregon starts now on Fox 12 Oregon.
A bus fell off the road, 3 cars crashed into a bus, buses had to come back, and it's really hectic in there.
I can't get traction, so I need to hike a long way to get some...
We will accept on behalf of KPTV. Congrats to Good Day Oregon, and that brings us to our next category, Evening News. Markets 21 to 80. There are your nominees, and the Emmy goes to...
Level. We heard a very loud boom.
Homes damaged. There's so much devastation there, and there's a building that's gone and now is a pile of smoldering rubble.
Businesses destroyed.
And almost kind of sounded like,
Thank you on behalf of the KGW Night team, but as you all know, putting a story and a newscast on like this takes the whole team, the digital team, the entire KGW team, thank you so much. Again, I know that you all covered this in Portland. You all did an amazing job, so we salute you as well, our friends here at COIN. And thank you again to KGW, Rick Jacobs, our news director, and DJ Wilson, our general manager. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Home stretch here, take a look. Here's your nominees. For morning, daytimes, this is markets 1 through 20. And this Emmy goes to...
Breaking now.
I've never seen anything like this.
A massive fire tearing through historic downtown Bothell.
The whole Main Street here is kind of going up.
Businesses burning in a huge fire. This one could be seen for miles.
The whole sky was just bright orange.
Firefighters on scene.
Thank you. There's other people coming up. I'm not going to speak. I'll let them wait this week. Thank you. Oh, hi. I'm making you speak. So I have to do this really. My stomach hurts so bad.
It's you. Jackie's the boss.
Jackie's the boss.
My stomach hurts. I don't like being in front of people, but I want to thank Pat and Janine for creating an environment that just gives us the chance to, do what, this is a show, this could be any day, not just a fire or anything. This is just what we do, and it's amazing to work with such great people at terrible hours and still be happy. And Ryan was in the helm for that show, and he did an amazing job, so thank you.
All right, here's your next category. This is on the evening side, markets 1 through 20. And the Emmy goes to...
A massive explosion levels 3 businesses, knocks firefighters and a Como photographer to the ground.
And the cameraman who was next to me was saying, "Run! Run as fast as you can!"
And rocks an entire neighborhood.
They literally shook us out of bed.
This is really just a team effort, so thank you so much to everybody at Como. It's been an amazing 14 years at Como. I transitioned out of news a little while ago, so I miss you all. It was just an amazing experience. Thank you also to Eric Johnson, who field produced that day, Molly Shen, and Steve Poole. Thank you, Nathan, and thank you. I miss you all. Thank you very much.
I miss her so much, so I feel like I have to say that. And thank you to all the crews in the field who did an amazing job this day. I mean, from the morning show to the evening shows, it was an incredible effort, so thank you so much.
Well, we are down to our final award of the evening. This is the big one. Overall excellence. This is all that stands between you and the after party, which those tables have already decided to do. There they are. Let's find out who the winner is.
Good evening, and now at 10 o'clock, we start with heartbreaking news out of Tacoma. A police officer has died after being shot several times tonight.
We've suffered a great loss, and I think the community has suffered a great loss.
This is a developing story. It began earlier this evening when police responded.
On behalf of the left side of the room at King 5, thank you for the recognition. It means a lot to us and the team. Just a couple of words. I want to give a shout out to our news director, Cheryl Carson. This past year has been industry-wide fraught with change. We had changes of our own. I don't know, frankly, if we could have made it through without your leadership. So thank you very much. And lastly, if you want to spend 5 minutes and find things that maybe with all these changes that you don't like, you'll find something. But let me just say this. Great storytelling, great journalism still matters. You should all be profoundly proud of what you do. Thank you and good night.
Congratulations to King TV. Overall excellence. Believe it or not, this concludes the 54th Annual Northwest Regional Emmy Awards. Based on some of the last speeches there, I got a lot of catching up to do. A lot of it. We do have an official after party. It's straight through those doors in Studio B. We have a DJ. We hope you'll stay, you'll hang out with us. And here's a little fun tidbit for the road. Little insider information, because I work for an NBC affiliate. We've got, of course, the Olympics coming up, the Super Bowl. You're the first to know this. And yes, you can tweet it. They told me it's okay. The halftime show. This year, they have done it based on metrics, based on data, not the most popular musicians, and they're gonna kind of mash genres. This year's Super Bowl halftime show is gonna be fun. I don't know how they're gonna do it. It's gonna be a pregnant giraffe giving birth to a fidget spinner. Mathematically, it's gonna be a smash hit. Congratulations to all the Emmy recipients. We will see you over there in the after party / good morning brunch. Good night.
See you next year, everybody. Bye-bye. Travel safe. Use Uber. Don't drink and drive. Whatever. All right. Take your statues home. I'm sure it's really cool. Can we please be done?